I think we're good now. Right? Were we live this whole time or not? Okay, we weren't. We just got started. Alright, I'm doing great, guys. I'm doing fantastic. How are you? Why is my desktop not showing? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but yes, that's exactly what I was thinking was doing that. Kind of emitting and stuff like that. Right? For now, obviously, we don't have any of the effects going on. In fact, all the logic with these blocks specifically is what we're going to be implementing today. We have some of the chunk interactions already done. Part of the ECS system, right? You have the entities, you have the components, and then you have the systems. We have the chunk components done for, well, for like hash mapping all of the conduits. And the entities we got done previously. Well, not the last stream, but the one before, where we set up all the cabling and it just began to work. So today's stream, we're gonna be finalizing. So you can see the back of my face. Why can't you see the? Anyways, we're gonna be working on not the models. If I get like stuck and I need like a bit of a mental break, maybe. Right, that was just bothering me. I don't like that one in particular. It's weird how it broke too. So we're going to do stuff and things, which is going to be the system itself, because the chunks work, the block placement works. We just need the chunks and then the detector like logic. So that's going to be a little bit of, you know, finagling and playing around. We're gonna have to create like just a couple placeholder blocks for those because I don't have all the assets done. I've gotten quite a few, but not enough. But yeah, so we'll get that going. I do see. I like how that looks, generally, right? It's I need to figure out like emission layers and stuff, if that's even a thing, or how it is a thing, because some mobs emit light. We'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. I'm not too familiar with how any of the block placement mechanics work. Oh, cool. I didn't know you could just replace it. It glows a little bit, though. So that's fun. But, obviously, the pretty stuff isn't what we're here for. You know, we're here to get it working. So, we're gonna have some fun. So I do want to talk about the conduit system in general. Like, kind of where we're at with that one. Kind of like where we're at with, like, how the conduits are set up. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. I see some people rolling in. Welcome. So, a lot of this was copy and trial. If you guys see anything really obvious that I just missed, because I have a tendency to do that, please just start blowing up my chat. But this should be pretty straightforward. What we did is... okay, so because we have like remote updating and a few other things, I decided I was going to tap into the entity ticking system, which certain things use, like block breaking, not actually breaking the block, the actual action, but the like when you start punching a tree and it starts like slowly cracking, and then you stop doing that and it slowly restores, that mechanism, and a couple of others. There's a couple of others that use this entity ticking system, and in fact, we can even pull up a couple of examples. I have way too many tabs. Is it this one? Is this one? This is a fully decompiled version of Hytale where everything's broken apart. This fixed my codec issue, only for me to realize the codec issue was never actually broken in the first place. I just had to put a single symbol, but I didn't know I needed to put that symbol. And actually, no, some of the syntaxing was wrong. Point being, get your compiler working first. Follow a good guide. If you guys need a guide, actually, I'll even put it in the chat. Because, what was it? I have to pull this up. Yeah, here we go. Hyphen 45 made a tutorial on this.
Hello, this is it.
Hello, Hyphen 45. We love you. Hytalemodding.dev. So I'm gonna put this link in chat. If you guys are gonna start modding, like genuinely, I recommend doing this setup. It is annoying. Don't get me wrong. It is super annoying to set up the first time. but it's worth it. It genuinely, these docs are worth it. It's hytalemodding.dev, and you go to ndocs guides and then the browsing server jar one. Their whole setup and everything worked flawlessly for decompiling, and I can do something like Control Shift F, paste, not that in, paste in, let's see here, I'm losing it, Mr. Krabs. No, so, front writer's saying adding the Hytale server as a compile only dependency is enough to make it work. Yes, it is enough for it to work, so you could just start coding. I had a couple of really random decompiler issues that we were stuck with earlier this week, and literally it was because it was just decompiling it wrong. And I checked through all my settings, and none of them seemed quite right. I'm a little loud today. Nothing of them seemed quite right. And what it ended up being was just my decompiler, just setup was wrong using the default decompiler that came with this. Just kept breaking it. It kept decompiling the codecs wrong, and as a reference, it was really hard to use. What this does is it fully breaks apart the Hytale file, file system and everything. And if you want to search something, this is what's great. Let's say we want to look up when onEntity is removed, right? You can only really look it up in your normal setups what you already have. With this, we get every single instance of the term onEntity remove across every single file. There's over 120 matches. That's great. So I really, really recommend following that that configuration, because it's I was just hearing myself. That's crazy. I really do think it's worth it. I think it's really worth just making sure you have everything decompiled correctly, because it just breaks everything apart. I don't use this as a compile dependency, because like you said, just having it as a compile dependency just works. And actually, logically, most things were working just fine. This actually takes longer for me to compile than the other one, so I just use the other one. I don't actually use this to compile, but I do recommend, if you're going to get started, do it right, follow that guide. It's very important, it just works. But we're going to be doing stuff. What we're doing, let's go back to, oh yeah, the entity taking system. So, the farming system doesn't use it? Or did I accidentally delete something? That's weird. It references it, but it doesn't store it in the global. We won't worry about the farming system. That's weird. Block health chunk. This is the one. So, oh, never mind. Systems are. Anyways, we'll start at the top of the list here. I sound like Etho. That's crazy. I've gotten. I look like Markiplier. I sound like Etho. People are insane. You know, I don't have the Markiplier jawline anymore. I've been working on getting that back. Oh, hey, Markiplier here. That was so bad. Markiplier aside, love him. Love the Korean man. I think he's Korean. Anyways, side tangent over. One of the biggest things is just understanding how the system is set up. Let's go all the way across to one more. Nope, here, conduit taking system. But what do you mean something Etho would say? Okay, I'm getting harassed. So, the entity component system is defined in these three files. Welcome, Crazy GA. So, these three files are literally all three parts of the entity component system. There's a tutorial by. I love giving resources, so we're gonna run with it. I think it's like what, Tandem Dev? Oh, I gotta pull this up. I just want to show you the video here. The boys keep linking it to me. And Hytale modding ECS system part 1. Yeah, this guy, Trouble Dev. this guy, Trouble Dev, has great tutorials. Yep, Trouble Dev has great tutorials on this. Just fantastic resource. He's obviously not making a video every 5 minutes, like my degenerate self, but every 2 days he's uploading like really, really solid, well thought out content. He's being really methodological and just documenting and figuring out what is going on, you know. Until the devs give us like actual documentation, I think he's probably gonna be the best resource. So Trouble Dev, I really recommend it. Take a look. I'm kind of terrified. Okay, yeah, I have way too much open. We're gonna close that. That is Hytale. We're going to go here. We can close this. This is my setup. Networking coming up. Oh yeah, he's doing a networking video next. That's gonna be exciting. And then one of these three I don't need. This one. All right. Now we got a lot simpler of a space to work with because I was like losing my shit trying to find what I was doing. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and hide that. All right, we got a little bit more of an organized space here. So I was able to break apart the system, and I think we're gonna start really implementing this and seeing, you know, how well it's gonna work, because that's gonna be what's gonna be most interesting here. Our conduit system, right? I'm calling conduit Redstone conduit. In my head, this is the same thing. Because I want to call it a conduit system. You know, just calling it Redstone is kind of. Oh my god, I'm on Arch, by the way. The conduit system is, you know, I really want something specific. Yeah, I had that video I released a couple days ago that really just like broke apart what's like kind of in my headcanon for it right now, and we're gonna be making that headcanon reality because, well, that's what I'm here for. I'm trying to make this real. But I did want to break apart this system a little bit because I didn't know where to even begin, right? And I had to go back through Trouble Dev's video like 3 times just to even start. And then with the decompiled files, it's a lot easier to start navigating and being like, okay, what are other, you know, what are the devs actually doing? So everything starts in my head. It all starts here with the chunk, okay? So conduit chunk, and there's a lot of different things that use noun chunk as their definitions. If you're gonna look something up, you know, to identify it as this type of component, you know, it's conduit chunk. What this is it's a component in the chunk store. So this is a component that chunks will have. And this is necessary. I was actually going to create an independent entity in each chunk, not realizing that chunks you could just add stuff. And it just works. Well, mostly works. We'll work on the implementation. We'll figure out where my logic ends, which it might be very quick. We'll find out. We'll work on it. Serialization version. We actually don't need this, but if I change anything, it's just there, so I'm not gonna like panic. Last conduit. So I did. We're just gonna quickly go over. I'm not gonna name everything specifically. So here we have our definitions. For conduit update time, I'm going to see. I gotta see about this. Actually, I think update time's wrong. We're gonna see like what the best way to implement this is, because I want to have this whole conduit system running on every other tick, which is stupid, right? It's stupid because I should be able to run all at one tick. We'll see like how the performance is. We might end up with every other tick. If we do, I'm going to change the system so every other tick it toggles which cycle it's doing. We'll find out if that's feasible. But this is just the instant and everything. This is just I copied it over from the other tick system just so it's there, so I know like, hey, this is how it's structured. We're gonna leave it. The biggest thing that drives me drives me insane is the God, I'm so dumb. Yeah, you can see I use the block health chunk as like the basis. This is the codec for our chunks. Yeah, well, each world can tick differently. Like I said, that's kind of like just an idea. If it's too much for one single tick, if it ends up like being really bad for performance, we'll work on doing like an every other tick. Is the size of the thing you control. Yeah, no, that's actually... We'll work it out, right? Because we're going to be splitting up in a chunk system. I'm going to need inter-chunk communication. That'll be interesting. Will be fun. I'm honorable. I haven't committed seppuku yet. We're good. So, I want to talk about that builder codec issue, because we got one working here. And oh wait, this one's actually short enough you're not going to have the problem. We'll go ahead, and we're going to act like we're adding like a million variables to this, right? You can see it's working. Conduit chunk and instant here just work. Conduit chunk instant, conduit chunk instant. What is different, right? I have done nothing different, you would think. The keyed codecs need this little pair of symbols. These little guys right here. These little guys, all right? Like I'm not natively a Java developer. Like I programmed Java in like Java 8. I don't think Java 8 even had any of this stuff. Or at least that's the last Java I used. Like a long time ago, man. Jerry 8 or 9. So this was, at least whatever I programmed in, this like dynamic typing stuff completely flew over my head. If you're having trouble with these codecs, or you're putting in what is effectively arbitrary types, you think I know why an empty generic would solve that? From when I looked it up, because I asked ChatGPT, because I was genuinely like, why is this working? I literally was like, why does this work? I asked it, it broke it down. The essence of what I was able to get from its mild hallucination was that this little set of symbols here just tells the compiler, basically, to force set the types. Why a generic would help you force set... Because I actually put these symbols here and then put in conduit chunk comma instant into this context, like what I would have done, and it just errored out even harder, just broke everything even more, and nothing else changed that. If I delete this right here, boom, everything loses its typing. And when I asked ChatGPT why does this specific thing work, it immediately called out this whole system and then mentioned Minecraft. So I guess Minecraft uses the system too. So what I said about Jerry 8, ignore me. I obviously don't know what I'm talking about. So, yeah, that stressful, very stressful, but we here. Yeah, this is how it was, right? Yeah, okay. So that's just the thing. Just make sure if everything breaks through these codecs, make sure you actually type it right. And I did test if you have the wrong decompiler settings or whatever, so it doesn't decompile to show these, right? Like everything just shows in one line and these don't show up. All you have to do is just add the symbols and it'll work in anything that's decompiled. Or not decompiled codec, but the jar. Is the decompiled codec has a definition. You see, the definition is interesting because it's like you're not going to see that text anywhere. You actually just won't see it anywhere. I'm thinking they're going to do like some other like editor layer or something. But as far as these codecs go, you don't see the documentation. At least I haven't. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to worry about it. I really won't. Maybe there's a way you can access this in the game. I don't know. But at the very least, you do need these codecs because these codecs are what it uses to encode everything. Wow, who would have thought? The term codec. Or, at the very least, it's good practice. I don't know. We're just setting it, and we're just going to work with it and figure out where everything breaks. Because when you're registering things, you need the codec. I lied. No, you need the codec to register stuff to tell the engine it exists. Because it needs to add this, and it needs to know how to add it. That's what the codec does. It's like telling you, how do I encode this? How do I decode this? What values am I supposed to have? Because this is all going to be done programmatically, like we're going to throw this into the chunks, like through our plugin start script, all this information is just going to kind of just get thrown in, and it's going to handle all that. But this is what it tells. But if you have it available like on the editor side, the codec also tells you, hey, I need these types for you to put in. Yeah, Java's very stupid. But hey, we're learning. We're all learning here. I'm not the smartest guy in the room. Just the one bold enough to do what? I don't freaking know at this point, but we're gonna get there. So, as far as I'm aware, this is fine. And technically, we don't even need this last part. We just need a byte array. And this byte array here, that is what the engine's going to use to like store our chunk, because we're still using it. Yeah, it does force it to infer the type. Yeah, which is dumb because like you would think you want to infer the types, and it should be an excluding thing, not an inclusive thing. But yeah, so you're seeing how dumb it is too. So this codec, we're basically telling it to serialize and deserialize our chunks, and that way we can actually like save our chunk stuff instead of just saying, oh yeah, whatever loaded chunk here, throw this in. This should, in theory, keep everything saved. We'll see how easily this works out. And you might be like, well, why are you just saving one variable you're not going to use? I'm saving two variables I'm probably not going to use. The second one here is a map. So this is the second part of this component, right? So the entity component system, this is the entity, or the chunk is the entity in the chunk store. This is the component, and this component's additionally going to have a couple more things. Specifically, it's going to have a map, because the chunk store, it's basically, or this component in the chunk store is like kind of running all of our logic through it to wire in Kotlin. Yeah, I used Kotlin and it broke, so this is where we're at. So, like I said, I did something wrong, man. Yeah, making a game in Java is brutal. I did it in high school. Brutal, man. Worst was Visual Basic. I crashed it so hard, it deleted my own project. That was a fun one. Don't ever try to make anything complicated in Visual Basic. There's a reason why it's permanently gone. So, what we have here is basically an index block of every block inside the chunk, stored as positions, and then something called the conduit network block. This isn't actually like networking internet or anything like that. It's just the conduit network block. Conduit network is the noun, block is square, the block itself. So if we go here to my code for the conduit network block, one essential thing is we got that serialized and deserialized stuff. We're gonna be, these chunks can get loaded, unloaded. It needs a way to do all that data, and it's pretty straightforward. You're just serializing and deserializing. In this case, an int and a float. Am I done? Yes. I just put this in the wrong order. I was like, that doesn't look right. So no, just an int. Sorry, I lied. This needs to be an int. I was like, I see int and float. Like, something wasn't making sense. This makes way more sense. So, this literally, all this is doing is storing a conduit ID. This is something I established. You're basically writing this information per valid block, is what you're doing. And to show you where that's happening, we would have an init function there, and we'd have a couple other things. But no, I haven't. That's the part I haven't implemented yet. Like we're working through this. Like I was in the middle of doing this before we started. So we're gonna talk from this block health chunk component. So this is a built-in component. So things are a little bit different to how we're gonna do them. But you're gonna see here block health, right? If you're gonna damage a block, right? You're gonna. Long story short, this is like the whole block damaging mechanism. I'm not gonna try to describe it because honestly, I'm bad at describing stuff. What I do want to point out specifically is we're taking in some information. This block health chunk, right? Block health is the noun. Chunk just is telling us what component it is, and then it's going to implement the component chunk store. So it's the chunk store component. Okay, somebody's already pre-planning how to abuse everything. I love that. So I want to point out is we have these methods here because this is the component, right? It's not really, I mean, it shouldn't really be doing stuff, which is weird. Because we wanted a system, right? Hold on. Where? Tangent. Block. Block health system. This is a thing. Okay. So, I'm right. This just is storing the functions. Go away. I said go away. This is just storing the functions. It doesn't actually call them. The block health system calls it. But remember, it has those serialize and deserialize. There's a right in here. We're going to figure out if I broke that or not. And there's like a copy function, just stuff for, you know, all the stuff that's below here is maintenance stuff. Just basically copy it and just make it work with your data types. Keep the data types simple here, for the chunks at least. Because the more complicated it gets, the way more complicated it gets. That's why I was like, the network ID is just an int. That int, I'm probably just going to have it as like an index. Like the first or second block to be added to the network will like index it as like, hey, this is the spot, this is it. And then everything else runs off of that. We'll see how well that works. Because you can like select which blocks. We'll go from there. So, let's see here. Actually, I'm thinking about it. Yeah, there's a few things we're probably going to end up storing, more than just that int. We'll get to there as we are breaking stuff. So, let's go into make block fragile. This is a very unique function. This is pretty obvious, as far as like when we're going to start digging around, seeing like, how is this used, right? This block health chunk here has a fragile component, which basically, I think, just makes the block immediately break. I'm pretty sure. I'll be perfectly frank, I have no idea. But that doesn't matter. We're going to see where this gets called. And this gets called the block health module. Oh, this just stores a bunch of stuff. Alright, but where it's specifically called, I was like concerned for a second, right? I was like, what? Is the block health system. So this is where it's a part of, that function, right? If we control F, if we search for this, this is that the only reference of it? Oh, I guess if it's null in my auto break. Trust me, I don't actually know what's going on for that. Oh, this is the place block system. Same thing, actually. The same thing. It's weird that they have the place and break kind of cross-lapping here, but this is the same thing, basically. We have our system, which the entity component system, the system is what does the stuff. You can see here, it doesn't have any information. It stores nothing other than a single like static variable, which it's just getting its own type, so it has that as a reference. So it's checking for that. So if you're in this system, right, the entity store is going to have a place block event. Yeah, and it's tracking entity events. So this is where we're going to tap in this case. We're going to tap into here. Yeah, this is literally what we're going to tap into, because when we place a block, we want to see, hey, are we going to add it to our network, right? With these conduit networks, we're going to be doing a lot. We're going to be doing a lot. So, like I said, we might end up having 3 different systems, like a conduit detection system or something like that. For now, we want just A to B working. That's my main concern for now. Then we'll work into C through Z. I'm not Australian. So, this system here, you know, it's extending this. And basically, this is calling, if we look, this just creates it. But what we want is... So here's the archetypes. This is going to be an interesting topic at some point. I'm not going to even try to begin to explain it. But what I wanted to point out is right here. This little block right here. A magic elevator would be pretty sick. I'm working on those like moving block components. So with the pistons, because I want like higher tier pistons to like just float blocks along. That's future us. Right now, we just want things working. I want to get stuff into your hands like soon. I don't want to just, you know, hoard onto it and make a perfect mod, and then 2 months later, you guys are like, oh, hey, that Pistons guy finally finished. Yeah, I want to get some stuff out. So this is the most important part right here. What we're doing is we are, well, I guess this is part of it. But here we're, this place block event happens in the world. So what we're doing is we're going from the world to our chunk, and we're doing that through the chunk store, chunk component store. And we're getting a reference to our specific chunk, basically. So we're locating our specific item straight up. Like, we're just like, hey, like, I have this block that was put down. We're just going to locate it. And, with this block, we're going to check. Yeah, so this chunk here, this is getting the components for it. Every block has these, so I'm guessing that's why everything is just here. So yeah, it's making sure that, we have this block chunk component. But this is like the meat and potatoes. This is going from the world to our block and sending this information to, in this case, it's sending it to here. But it's making all of this work. None of this works without literally these modules here. So, over 15,000? That 15,000 would be insane. Actually insane to move. So, yeah, I'm poorly explaining this. I'm just trying to, like, get started here. I just want to, like, say, kind of what's going on. Handle? Not sure. I'm guessing this is handling this information. Oh yeah, that's right. It is right here. Yeah, the block health chunk component type, it's like registering. So we'll get to it. But if we look at this, we're also going to find that it gets registered. Here we go. So the entity store registry, which is interesting, like the chunk store registry is in the entity store registry. I'm not going to act like I'm even capable of comprehending this at this point. I just know what we're supposed to do. Why is it registering? Oh, these are 3 different systems. The packet system is going to be interesting. I don't know if that's necessary, and we will figure that out. We'll do that through like some commands to the server and make sure that's working if we're noticing like things are just not updating. But you can see this is the setup script, right? This setup script is the same as all of our others. So instead of having a plugin, this is a module, which is basically, not exactly, but it's basically an internal plugin. Welcome, Sage. Welcome again, actually. I think this is your 2nd or 3rd time here. Welcome. Oh, hi. Hi, Swipes. It's nice to see ya. Thanks for helping me in chat multiple times. I've shouted you out several times. So welcome. It's nice to see you here. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. Interesting that it's... This is a little different than when we register stuff, I think, right? Am I crazy? Register component. Oh, right, the codec here, I think, is... No, this doesn't have... Am I losing it? Place block, it's right here. The place block event system is not taking... Does the event system just... I guess it's extending, so it's registering the block place event here. It's just interesting nothing's getting passed through, so... But it is getting that, like, it's checking the type of it, so it's probably, like, pulling it. Yeah, exactly. I'm breaking it down before we go back into actually programming this and the actual important part. So I am still kind of using a bit of, like, the old Redline stuff while I'm still calling it Redline. We're gonna port a decent amount of this over, at least the flat stuff, just so we can get everything behaving. And we'll go from there, because we have to actually create the quote-unquote conduit logic, like, here. So basically, we're gonna have to register like the faces for the red line to like connect or issue power or receive. So we'll dive into that system a lot. What world intro level plugin project look like? Hey, do what you gotta do, Drakus. I'm here to hang out. I'm here to hang out. Whatever you guys want. Well, I'm sure we'll get some degenerate stuff. If you're getting something weird, feel free to tab back in. So we're good here. For now, this is all just set up, so we're gonna have to start registering things. So we are going to go ahead and yeah, this is all sorts of mess, but we'll work on cleaning this all up. So that's all of our connection stuff for the red line, but here the conduit stuff is going to go below. So we are going to get our chunk store registry, and we're going to register a component. And we are going to register this guy right here. I don't know why I tabbed back in. I could have typed this. No, chunk store registry, don't do it this way. We are going to do it with the class and then the codec. And then, yeah. Why are you behaving? Please, IntelliJ, we love you. Work. Oh. I think technically this is supposed to be lowercase. Correct me. This is not bueno. Alright, so we've got our chunk store registry. Yeah, this is under the setup function. We're good there. So this registers our chunk components. And then our system. We're going to have to register our system. What is our system registry again? How do we register this? I think it was under... fine, well... oh, that's right. It's through the entity store. I think, yeah, they're all through the entity store. And we are going to go ahead and register this guy. And yeah, it's the same thing. It's like it's putting itself into the ticks of the chunk store system, which is bueno. Oh, excuse me? Y'all are crazy. Honestly, that'd be kind of a fun mod to do. It'd be kind of fun. It'd be pretty easy. It'd be pretty fun. Actually, I don't know. That'd be a fun mod when I start like really digging into how player logic works, because like that I have huge knowledge gaps there. I have a lot of knowledge gaps, but mine there in that area are crazy. I'm debating the power levels. That's still up for debate. First, let's get the essential system working, get all the modules in, and we'll mess with it. The chunk store system, the chunk store registry. You might be right. Go away. Yeah, it does have... Okay, I don't know why I thought... You know, just... We'll go with that. I thought. What are you asking for? Bypass class check. Is that a thing that anything runs? My alt tab just not gonna work. Okay, it's just not gonna work. None of them are... No, they're all saying true. This one isn't. Oh, wait, probably is. No, it's not. It's just getting the... Okay, sure. We'll just say true. You know, it says true. We're just gonna say true. No, it is the entity store registry. Right? No, it... Oh, it's a class for him? Object of the system. You're saying, like, the conduit class? Conduit... I'm gonna copy, because we don't have documentation. Oh. Okay, I'm literally looking at it. Alright. Got it. Yeah, this is all new to me. Like, actually, like, digging into these systems. Like, we're able to get a lot working, but... No, what do we want here? What did I say? What did I say? Then the component type. Oh, why? No, we're good. Okay, I thought this would have been, like, set with default. I don't know why this is separated. Probably just whatever I copied it from, I'll be honest. Oh my god. Alt-Tab loves me. Alt-Tab just absolutely loves me today. We're doing great. We are doing great. And this is just going to be the conduit chunk itself. Get component type is a function of yeah, I'll message you if I get stuck. I mean, I'm gonna get stuck a couple of times, but we're working on it. think I might have actually deleted those lines. You know, there's a unrelated thing. How am I struggling? It's just a little harder to kind of... this type of stuff is really difficult. They have a lot of systems available. It's just there's... instead of like, oh yeah, you're gonna program in Lua or this or that, they just straight up send you straight into the deep end. And it's a little insane. It really is insane. You know, I really like it. Don't get me wrong. It's just like, for something that I've only done like a few times, like stuff like this is just annoying. Like, I've never registered a system before, so this is actually a first. So I'm still trying to figure it out. Yeah, it does. It's not super easy. Do we have just like a blank component type? Yeah, you can use VS Code, but honestly, IntelliJ is free. The community edition is free. I sent at the beginning of the chat, I put in the some docs for setting up. It's a bit of a pain, and you really have to take your time. There's a video attached, which I really recommend. Take your sweet time. Really, take your sweet time setting it up, and things are gonna be smooth sailing. VS Code's cool, and it works pretty well, but I don't know if there's any good documentation on how VS Code works. So just I mean, if there is a VS Code like setup guide for Hytale, just run it, you know, if that's what you're comfortable with. Oh god. Is that my barrier? Is that like, if I type really bad code, you guys are just gonna say I'm pirate software? Are we? I don't want to dog on him that bad. Oh, let's not dog on him that bad. Not until like I'm at least like 10% of the way to where he is. Then we can start dogging. But I'm too small to dog on him. Just a little bit. All right, what am I doing dumb here? All right, so we're doing a new conduit taking system, and we're just running the new function on it. So we just need the conduit chunk component type. Well, that's already defined in here, right? No, we're setting it. Why am I dumb? I'm the one who made this. I think component just has... No, it doesn't. Component has no code in it at all. I'm sure there's a util here. That's true. At least I'm actually doing programming streams. I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna try to. I'm gonna try not to pirate stock for you guys. I'm gonna really try not to do that. At some point, I'd like to do some gaming, but maybe we can like give me gold stars. Like if I program and like complete tasks set by the community, then I can play video games. That'd actually be a really good way to keep me accountable. We gotta set up a gold star system. You guys give me gold stars, and then I can play the video game on stream. Then you guys are gonna be like, man, this guy sucks even worse at video games than he does programming. Or in this case, decoding whatever's going on here. I don't need this. Do I? No, I do need the component type. No, I don't. Conduit ticketing system. Why did I copy this off of here? I didn't. Where did I? This is probably. It's probably referencing the block health component. With the, yeah. So where does this get defined? Like, why am I being dumb? So registering it, the block health module, we're registering, and this. Oh, it's just it's just instantiated here. What? But then what is this set? I'm just running in loops here, man. Where is this set? Oh, it's set right here. Oh, we gotta register the component first. Uh-huh. We're getting there. See, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Am I losing it? A little bit. A little bit. So we gotta... I'm literally doing it right here for the red line. See, I'm just blind, man. I am so blind. So we are... Oh, that's literally what we did. Yeah, okay, so we just have to sign it. Yeah, we just literally have to assign it. I'm going to set it to public because I don't know how important it is, and we can always privatize things. The conduit chunk is the... we're going to go into here, and we're going to just copy this guy right here. Actually, yeah, we're literally going to copy this line. Oop. Because I wrote that earlier. That's my code, technically. We're doing great, guys. We're working out how this works. You know that description part I said, like, before we started doing this? Make the font larger. Honestly, yes. We can do that. Appearance and behavior. Font. Font size. Let's go for size 41. No. I said 41. I wrote 41. What was it originally? Oh my, you can undo in here? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, let's say it's 18. Hey, you know what? Let's set it 19. That's a little... You know what? We'll work with it for now. There you go. You guys get grandma view. And here, let me make chat a little bigger too. There. We're in grandma mode, guys. You don't even need your reading glasses anymore. Like I said, I'm probably not the best reference for it. But yeah, let's go. Oh, hello, welcome, Katama. So what were we doing? Changing the font size just made me lose it. Okay, we have to define this. This dot that equals this dot that. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. What other instantiations do we have? It's just a component type. Yeah, it's literally just a component type. Why am I losing it? Oh, that's why I'm losing it. Because we don't even need that. Boom. Done. Why are you erroring out now? What is going on here? You're deprecated. Why are you... You know what? I love you. I know he's not in the chat, but Swipes, I love you. But we know it's sent to each other. Why are you deprecated? What are we supposed to use? All right, we'll go back to the chunk store registry. No. We're gonna go back. The register system. it's deprecated because you just don't need this boolean. I'm over here freaking out. Like, I have to completely figure out how to rewrite this. We're fine. I know. I got rid of the bool. I didn't realize you're still in here. I was about to start talking mad shit. No, I'm just kidding. I figured it out. You know, this is why we got the whole reference right here, you know? Oh, it changed the thing on there, too. Neat. So, man, I feel like I gotta, like, step back a little bit. I gotta get a bigger monitor or something. Or not a bigger one, but, we can work on it. Welcome, Universal. Dude, the deprecated stuff is interesting. Like, some stuff's like, I'm not gonna overthink it. I really am not gonna. So, we have this guy registered. Cool. Cool. I'm not asking AI. I'm gonna be a complete... I only ask AI to, like, tell me why I'm dumb. But I'll only do that after being dumb for a significant amount of time. I'm sure people have already, like, fed the entire codebase of Hytale into AI just to figure it out. But, yeah, it's going good. It's going good. Thanks for asking. So, we're good here. Oh, we're good. Stream didn't die. Stream's not dead. Allegedly. Allegedly? Are we still good? Mic check? Sorry about that. Yeah, we're good. Okay. That was just weird. My OBS just, like, cooked. We are streaming at, like, 30 megabytes a second. Or megabits. No, it's 30 megabits. So it's... Okay, that's not too crazy. I'm, like, just seeing a number there, and I'm like, man, I don't remember having this fast internet. Alright, so this guy. We're registering. We're doing. We're zooming. This is zoomed in hard. Thank you, guys. So, we have this done. Cool. Wait, why am I doing the ticking system? Am I dumb? Yeah, I'm not dumb. I'm not dumb. We're doing the ticks, but we need the placed block system too. Or we need to access placing blocks. The entity tick system doesn't have that functionality at all. So our conduit chunk here needs a second. No. That means we need a second thing, right? I can. All right. We're pulling out the thing. If I can find it. I need to uninstall all these. I'm gonna use them. Okay, we're not gonna do Pinta because Pinta's kind of like. I like drawing things in like MS Paint, but like when I'm drawing things in MS Paint, you guys are getting like a 2-hour rant. Where's my other thing? Did I delete it on accident? I was like clearing out. No, here it was journal. Yeah, I know everybody wants like progress lists and stuff. Why not just a nice, really bright notepad? We're writing down like a little. It is a bit masochist like to dig through your own code base to debug. That's how it was with the Pistons, so I just rewrote the entire code base. This is why I haven't like said it's public, because I already broke my Pistons like 5 times and I fixed them again. But like that whole system's crazy. So somebody wants a to-do list. So we're gonna do to-do. It's not to-do. We're going to right now we have the component type and serialization. That's done. I have a lot of to-dos. Like, wait, is there really just a to-do panel? Oh yeah, there is. Oh. Is this my plugin? Wait. No, we don't want this one. I want you to go away. Because if we open this to-do list, we got... I use to-dos for a lot. Is that a little better for you? You might have to turn yourself up because I'm peeking in the yellow. That shouldn't be much. Oh, you know what? I bet you Discord was messing with stuff. Yeah, it got turned down. Hold on. I might get gradually louder for some of you guys, so prepare. I would just click over, but I know how it can get. Is that a little bit for you guys? A little bit better? Because I had my mic set to like 140. That should be a little better for you guys. Let me know if it's like just static. This is a pop out. You can like filter them. This is fun. Oh wait, I can literally just... No, not that. Is it this guy? View mode. Float? No. We can do a little bit of that. We can... Ooh. Dude, I need a third monitor. This is kind of fun. Alright, I'm clear. Alright, cool. You know, we'll leave it down here. We don't want any of this. We want the conduit to-do list. There we go. That makes a lot better. So, to do this one here, serialization. I don't know why I said to do there. We're fine. We don't need any of that. To implement or destroy, yeah. So we are going to put in here, determine how we're going to use the six system. This is like a later to do. Kind of like... Okay, interesting. Init function, we don't actually need one, I don't think, but we'll worry about that later. This is to do is done. We already did this. That's gonna eventually happen. Welcome back, Bunley. Are you gonna get timed out again? Are we gonna do another timeout? Are you gonna behave this time? I'm gonna start talking about milky pistons. Oh yeah, you're laughing. You're laughing now. Wait till you get that 10-second band again. And then, yeah. 10 seconds. Serialization. Yeah, we can simplify this to do instead of all this degenerate stuff. We can just say check byte buffer size. Yeah, you can just time people out for 10 seconds. That's great. Yeah, you guys don't get the... Yeah, it's horrible for Bunley. So... Yeah, this byte buffer size, we'll worry about that later. And then, what are we doing here? Yeah, we'll see if we're gonna add power states. I'm wondering... Okay, I have an idea here. The network block, we're not going to worry about that. But in the conduit chunk, right? This is where all our serialization stuff happens. Yeah, this is where we're storing all of our data, like aggregated. We're gonna go ahead and we're not gonna do this yet because, like I said, I just want this booted up and working. Yeah, we're gonna add this up here. So part of this networking chunk is because we're gonna be splitting everything up into, since we're gonna be splitting up to how you learn to code through modding. Actually, you could say that like way back in Minecraft modding days, but I never was really good at that. I learned most of my programming through Unity. Oxchef, basically, when we're powering on and off devices in that function, that's where we're actually like accessing stuff. We'll basically split up these networks based off of which chunk they're on. We're eventually going to put like max range stuff, so that's a thing. But basically, if we're gonna go over to a different chunk, we're going to basically go into a second network, right? So we have a network that's, I don't know, the numbers, network 10, and we're going over a chunk, we're going to go to network 11. For example, it's not going to be as simple as that for the numbers, but basically two networks that are butted up against each other are going to power themselves separately. We're going to figure that out, exactly how we're going to do that, because that's going to be interesting. At least I want to get working in one chunk, and then we'll start expanding. Because those are going to be relatively simple once everything's actually running. That's the more important part. No, I don't use Unity anymore. I use Godot now for my game dev. Godot is so much simpler, and it's really nice just to work. Six-sided Pistons, I really, really don't want to. It'd be fun, but I don't want to. So take what you will from that, because no. The Tesseract Piston. The Tessa Piston. That'd be a fun, like, shitpost mod, honestly. Oh my god, everybody's freaking out over Godot now. So, what we're gonna do here... Oh, I had this in my head. Power states. Power levels. And you might be like, oh my god, power levels. We're gonna do that. No. What we're gonna do is... We're going to add or subtract a count of the amounts of devices powering the network. So this is how we're actually going to keep track of whether or not we have to turn off the network, because what we're going to have is we're going to have multiple devices, like let's say multiple levers, right? You pull one lever down, and this is just bringing it down to Minecraft terms. You pull a lever down, it adds 1 to the power count in the network. Well, now the count is 1. So it being power level 1, it's on. Well, you pull another lever down, right? Well, now the power state's 2. And there's no fundamental difference between the power state being 1 or 2, across the whole network. But when you turn off a lever, that number 2 is going to go back down to 1. So that way we know, hey, we're still powering it. When you bring down the other lever, it'll go down to 0. That's assuming that system doesn't ever get interrupted and it just works. We'll find out very quickly if we have to search all the... And it's not bad. We can also just search all the devices, because we're going to have to keep a list of all devices that are powered on and ones that are off. We can also just say, hey, check if any of these things are powered. Hey, check if any of these are unpowered. And then go from there. Yeah, not for distance. These are power levels to track on-off, basically. I don't think I'm going to do analog. Not for now. All right, we'll see if it's boring without the analog stuff. Then we can go from there. So we're here. So see if we should add power states is here in this. So we could, if we're doing the power states, we might want to add it in here, possibly. No, we wouldn't add it here. This is actually irrelevant. This is irrelevant now, because we wouldn't add it in here. because this is a per block information. We don't need power states in here. That's going to be more dependent on the tick system. Analog is like when you turn a dial, it's like off and a little bit on and a little bit more on and then on. Instead of digital, which is off on, or binary, where it's like you just press a button and it's on. So two different systems. Do the same thing, but not. Redstone in Minecraft is technically analog. So I guess we just run it. I guess we just run it, right? Yeah, let us first let's see if we compile. We should. And besides, the first compile takes a minute. The ones after are pretty quick. Why are you broken? Oh, this should... Oh, this is like the old codec code. Yeah, that is busted. So that means that this is going to be busted. It should work now, because we're not using this, are we? Oh my... I didn't even know what I was doing here originally. We're just gonna get rid of it. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the old power state stuff while it's like messing around trying to get stuff working. Oh my... Oh, can we just leave this out, please? There, are you gonna behave now? Oh... Yeah. Yeah, yeah, we're... Oh, wait, no. Okay, this is too zoomed in. Okay, this is better. Did I just undo that codec? Oh, I did. I was getting power hungry, guys. Sorry. What was I doing here? Look, I'm not worried about this because we're gonna undo all the red line code anyways, and we're gonna switch over to the conduit stuff. So, all right, this allegedly is working. User data, mods. What is this one called? Example plugin. Let's instead do this the other way, where we go into we should be able to relog just fine. You should mod Java to include Go too. Godot? Wait, why am I being S account? I'm so confused. This example plugin, no, it's not from GitHub. It's, well, it might be from GitHub actually. I don't know. Yeah, it is from GitHub. You wanna, this plugin, it's just a base I used. Actually, I don't even know which one this one's from. I'll be honest. Okay, everything compiled. That's good. Alright, so yeah, everything compiled. That's good. We got like the basics running. So we're going to want to write a debug command so we can actually figure out what's going on. So abstract player command, that's perfect. What are we doing here? This is my rotation stuff. Yeah, we can get rid of this. We don't need it. Well, I'm not going to get rid of it. I'm just going to comment it out and then just rotation code. Please let's get our our background music back. Ah, serene butterflies or parakeets. I don't know what actually makes that sound. I know that one. That one is a. That one is a blue jay. The like one that goes like I think. I don't know. I don't even know what my animals are. But let's see here. We are. Are we in the right one? No. So what we're gonna do is we are going to player ref dot get transform should be deprecated. I don't know. It's no, it's not. I'm just dumb. No, we can just do command context dot. Sorry, I'm just thinking here. Yeah, we're gonna want to grab the block position. Alright, well, I guess we don't even need that. Right? Because if we go from the player ref dot get transform, no, because we do get because yeah, we don't, the players, I don't think stored in the chunk fields or anything, so not get component type. Dot get component. No, I don't need any of this. What am I? Why am I losing it? I'm just gonna copy this. This just works. I'm losing it, guys. Professional man loses mind. Yes, because player ref is what? Hey, we're fine. We're fine, guys. We're fine. World equals. No, we already have the world, right? Oh yeah, we already have the world. So we're just looking for a chunk. World chunk. World chunk. Chunk equals world dot get chunk. Get block chunk. Right? I remember how to do this, I promise. No, let's get chunk, and then we're going to feed this guy into. We're going to do it from the, because we need the index. So chunk util index me chunk from. Do we have to break it apart? I think we have to break it apart. No, not index block. Index chunk from block. Yeah, let me do the block position. Did I just not write it out? Sure, we'll just copy this. I'm tired of figuring things out. We'll just copy it. Because I already wrote it. And then we don't need any of this adding functionality. And then we'll do .x, .z. I don't know why I'm saying Z all of a sudden. You're capitalized. And you're complaining. Why are you complaining? Let's just get checked. Okay, yeah, you're complaining because I'm dumb. Alright. Then we should player, no, player ref send message, and we're gonna do a raw message here. It's raw. We're gonna send a raw message, and that's going to be chunk dot index. Yeah, get index. So we'll just have that. I think this works. And then we're going to get do we have from the chunk util no, we don't. But I think we can do chunk dot accessor. Yeah, they really do. They do complain so much. There's not really any dev docs at all. Coding on stream, dude, this is more stressful, but it's kind of forcing me to actually do it. Otherwise, I just kind of be lounging around. I really enjoy doing it. You know, I enjoy hanging out. I enjoy hearing people. You know, or I say reading people. This is getting my reading comprehension up. I have to understand Zoomer speak. I think we're working out pretty good. It's going to be a mix. It's going to be a mix of regular Redstone and wireless, basically, as far as like how it works. Kind of more of like, instead of Redstone just attacking everything, you voluntarily enter the Redstone and leave it. Is the best way I can like kind of explain it. It's like there's a function. Hold on, we're gonna Control Shift F. Sorry, it's like get components or null or something like that. Oh, it's like has component type, like get component type or null or nut. Chunk section command buffer get component. Sure, we're just gonna copy this and figure it out. I guess. Oh, we don't have a command buffer here. I guess we do. No? We're going to like artificially do it. So Dracus, actually that's what I'm working on for the Pistons. I'm like halfway through getting that incorporated for the Pistons. That's really cool code where like you basically turn the block into an entity. You don't do it directly because they're two different systems, but you can create an entity that copies the block where the block is and then moves over to the next spot, because the Pistons right now just teleport the blocks and are rewriting that whole system. And it looks smooth when it works. It doesn't work that well, but when it works, it's smooth. So we'll eventually get there. So yeah, okay. So I just do. It's like has component, right? No, it's the chunk store. We do this from the chunk store. World chunk. No, world dot get chunk store dot get chunk component. Hey, we're getting somewhere. And then we're gonna do that from chunk.getIndex, and then our component type. Look at that. I know what I'm doing. No, I don't. But we're figuring it out together, forever. We are figuring this out. And our component type, which is not in here. we're gonna get our component type. This is static, right? No. Well, wait, what did I literally do here? Because I needed it. I mean, compiled, so it worked. We're just gonna copy it. And then, what are you? We're gonna assert that. Yeah, we're gonna make sure chunk ain't null. Isn't this like, isn't there like get chunk component or null? I thought there was like a, you know, we'll just figure it out. I guess we can assert. CC, no. This is component type. Well, we want to get the component itself. And we're doing this, by the way, just so we can start referencing data, because as we're diagnosing this, we want to be able to... Sorry, I started doing this and didn't even explain what I'm doing. We're creating a command to get... right now, we're just making the base command to see, hey, does this exist? And actually, we can do that here right now. Right? We're just gonna... What does this return? You know, what we can do to even cheat even faster, I think we just do .toString, right? Yeah. I mean, everything has toString attached. We're just going to see if this works. We're going to see what we get. But basically, we're creating this, like, command system here to verify things are working. So we're not going to, like, code 100 lines of code and then be like, okay, we can test it now. We're going to test as we go along. So we're gonna keep doing that. Sorry, it's like turning away. This text is very big and far away. There we go. That's a little bit better. I don't know what's wrong with me. Yeah, we're just gonna make sure everything's working. So. You think I need more subs? What do you think I think, buddy? I'm just kidding. I'm so grateful that you guys are here. Every single one of you guys here, I am so grateful. You know, and I love seeing the chat just going crazy. Like, and you might say, well, you know, it's not like XQC style. I know. I feel like that's actually a little too daunting. But I really like that you guys are here. I appreciate it. I don't even know what this... What was this? Is it literally just a rotate command? No. I don't think I have... I registered this, so what did I call it? Oh, literally just rotate with a lowercase r. Am I dumb? Let's not call this rotate. I don't know. Brother. We're gonna reiterate that I am a little brain dead. Although I don't like that it didn't overwrite it. Oh, no, because it's... We're gonna find out. I might not even be loading the mod, to be perfectly honest. It's going licht. It's going. So, Michael, there's ways. You know, first let's get the fundamentals down, and then we can figure out logic blocks, because I think there's a lot of options. What did I say the command was? Brother? Command not found. Okay, we're not loading the mod. It's okay, we didn't do anything important. So let's just... Let's load it how we're supposed to. I'm acting like I have something important saved. It's compiled code. But it's going. We're working on the base of the ECS system. Oh, hi, Tom. Um, so there's gonna be two factors to it. There's gonna be like conduit cable that transmits stuff, but yes, there's also going to be lasers as everybody's getting. Why isn't Brother loading? Because I didn't pick the mod. I'm doing great. You know how like when somebody watches you, everything just breaks like mentally. That's where I'm at. I think it's this one. I don't know. We'll just see. But yeah, the system that I'm building basically, um, yeah, probably it'll probably have lasers. It's not all gonna be lasers. I'm gonna have some cables, but it's basically lasers. Okay. What? It's no, uh maybe not like this type of laser, but probably the other one. I don't even know why am I struggling to load this? Probably because I didn't name this. Let's do that. Things in Gradle properties. Yeah. Why? I never even changed this from the from the like default. And then this is actually going to be conduit. No, that stays. Decompile partial is fine. This should be fine. I don't know. I don't trust Gradle. I don't see like a properties thing. We'll just run with it. What's our file size here? Replace with 28 kilobytes. Sure. I don't know why it's like 20 kilobytes bigger than it was before, but dude, why am this is why I don't like switching like configurations. Like as far as like all the mods and everything go, or not mods, but like through IDE, because I just get confused. And I should just rename and just clear out all the other ones. Well, I didn't say refactor, I said rename. What do you... We love IntelliJ. It's great. And then these two, we're gonna just... Oh, there's so much going on. There we go. Alright. I can't possibly mess this up now. I say as I immediately. Yeah, it's gonna be like fiber optics in the air and fiber optics also in the ground, with like ways to transmit and detect between them. I'm just struggling today. it's crazy. And not it. I mean, I'm crazy. I'm insane clinically, but I'm also just struggling here just to load a single mod. Brother. Why am I losing it? Why isn't this command loading? Right? Debug command, super name description. Am I not op? I just wanted to get it working. I'm like annoyed. Why the command was working just fine. I renamed like one thing. And this is fine. This shouldn't mess with any of it. Execute function, abstract player command, just debug command, that's fine. Unless we're getting... Sure, we'll see if we just crash our game. Like I said, I switched like the IDE setups and it has just been messing with me. Okay, we're at least... It's at least compiling. like with the entry point. The command being called brother is like how I'm feeling. Yeah, I should probably crack open the log. Somebody tells me it's not going to be very helpful, but we can dump the log and see. The mother command. I have to capitalize it? Okay. What is it? It's just slash dump? No, dump comes commands. Where was a dump? There was a dump command, right? That was debugging shape. Hey, brother. I genuinely don't know why I'm struggling so much with this. This is great. This is great. Just want to see. I think the log's always writing, right? If I go to logs, and then what's the date and time right now? It's 7/18. 1918. What's a day? It's the 21st. Oh, this is actually our current thing. Yeah, okay. Because we haven't restarted the client in a minute. You know what? It's probably because I haven't restarted the client in a minute. We'll worry about that in a minute. This is a long log file. Okay. There's no, like, errors. Nothing obvious. Alright, well, looks like we're gonna log and see. If we go to our thing. I guess, I think I already have logger imported, but not. I do. I think sublogger, we... Can you tell I debug all the time? I know how to do logging. Yeah, we don't have that. Can you mix pack? Yes, you can mix packs with plugins. I like to do them separately, and then I put them together at the end and pray that it works. Personally. Why? Why did it do this? Alright, we're... The subloggers. You can tell. Sure, yeah, definitely I want to make a custom one. Why am I searching my files? Yeah, we'll do this. We'll just do that. We're just gonna get it to work. You can tell I never use this, but at least at a warning level will be fun. .log. Is the warning going to be a little terrifying when I see it for the first time? A little bit. Yeah, it's a debug command. Like, I made this. I don't know why I'm being difficult. The abstract player command, like, it should just work. Why am I doing an abstract player command? No, wait. Alright, we'll just leave it abstract. Because it was literally working earlier when we did the rotations on the last stream. But we'll leave this. And we're gonna go into the logger. We're gonna keep logging, boys. I know it's not instantiating, and I know somebody who actually knows what they're doing is gonna cringe. Alright. It is compiling though, because our codes or our file size is different. Yeah, see, this is a bigger file. Cool. And then I didn't leave one in our saves directory, right? No. So we should be fine. Also, can we just like appreciate that everything is just PhDs, PNGs? Yeah, I should just restart the whole thing. I don't know why I'm acting like I'm not gonna restart. And that way we get a new log. Yeah, big file. No shit, Vim. Oh, we'll get it working. We will get it working, guys. A boat was found in Hytale. It's a mob ram? What? A boat was found in Hytale. And no, I don't trust using the slash reload function. It's burned me too many times. Brother. Brate, what is wrong with me? Am I like sending in like care? Like what? Okay, I had to check. Why was this working earlier? This is the wrong one. Wait, why am I using a... We're gonna get this working. Like I'm losing it for no reason. Oh my god, you can't see. I should change it to just slash bro. Yeah. Actually, let's check the logger. See if it's freaking out. Oh. The finest. Yeah, it's not loading. Oh my god, you're right. I. This is why I hate switching compilers. God damn it, I forgot about that. I didn't even see it. If this works, I'm actually going to just cry. Literally just over here flailing around like a complete competent person. About as competent as, well, not much apparently. I bet you it's just gonna work now. Now that we just changed 2 lines. Making sure it's checked. Cool. Oh, you guys would love some emotes, wouldn't you? And actually, fun little fact: we passed milestone 1 for YouTube's like system and whatever. So in 1 week, I'm gonna be able to add custom emotes and stuff, which is really cool. I don't know how much I want to like doing that, but that's the thing. Apparently, at this rate, I'm not gonna even be able to draw an emote. Why? Just what am I doing wrong? Is my Gradle config just like wrong? Gradle properties. Well, this needs to be com.limestone. This install directory should be fine. Copy reference, just file name. Okay, yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. This isn't Minecraft. You're seeing how Minecraft. Yeah, we're still raw dogging. It'll be fine. Well, I say that. Wait, what? Yeah. I say we're gonna be fine. Um, Clearly I can't even do a single command, so we're doing great. We're doing great. My dependencies are set up right, yeah? Yep, that's set up correctly. We're not even worried about runtime. And it was working just fine, literally earlier today. Okay, we're not worried about any of that. Because we're not getting any commands that it's loading. And let's, just in case, just in case, we'll switch this one out. You know, just, it says example plugin still. Why is it called example plugin? Is it because I named it example plugin? I'm using, I don't even know what I'm using at this point. I'm using I don't know, it's a different one that I was using before because I was having decompile issues. I honestly don't remember at this point. Is this not loading? Where's... Okay, root project name is... No, I wanted... Yeah, it's using a Maven decompiler. what I wanted is manifest.json. Include asset just in case that this is bugging it out. Like I have something wrong in how that's configured. You would think I'd get like errored out on it. Alright, have fun, Bunley. Okay, they're new names now. No, even crazier, I'm gonna copy both. I know you don't need to. And then we're deleting this one. No, did I say I wanted to click? I did, but yeah, that's not it. So it's this one. Huh? What? All right, let's just not even have this. Maybe. And we're gonna create a fresh world. Yeah. Please help me, God. Oh no. This shouldn't. Ah, man. I just running into issues like this. Dude, thank you. I appreciate the help. Number one. This shouldn't be a problem. Like it was just fine a bit ago, and I probably just missed something really obvious. Granted, I should probably just strip out all the old red line stuff, but I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. Mm-hmm. 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 The log's not showing anything, but here we'll even. Okay. We're gonna just quit the desktop. Close this so the log is just done. And this is the right Hytale, yeah. Okay. I don't know why I'm freaking out about that, because I would have definitely seen that as a problem. 2026 today, 2409? Is that right? No. Yes. Why is it in? Yeah, that's right. So let's see here. Yeah, log time for sure. Oh, cool. Memory leaks detected. Um, so this is me leaving. That's all I'm looking. What am I? I have Vim. Why am I acting like I can't just search for this? What's the shortcut in NeoVim for search? It's just a slash, and then we're gonna search for. I don't remember what our error logs were. Loading command. Oh, it loaded here. Failed to set up plugin. Great. Why? Key must start. Are you serious? That's the error? The error was because I didn't uppercase one thing. And you know what's funny? You could even cut back, like, what, an hour and a half ago to when I said, yeah, this is normally lowercase, isn't it? You know how I vividly remember that. So you cannot make this up. I'm like, yeah, I think coding convention is you're gonna have to lowercase this. But no. No. You have to you can't even try to have a lowercase key because all right, That's and I said modding was easy earlier. I take that all back. Why would I ever need to know that that's a cool keys always have to be capitalized first letter. So last conduit update time. What a what a problem. What an absolute problem to have. All right, I can refactor. Refactor. All right, IntelliJ, this is your whole thing. You're like, refactoring. All right, you better refactor this right. Capital L. That worked. This codec here, this needs to be capitalized. Can't not cap. No, this is when I specifically said that line. This one up here just happened to be lowercase. I don't think this cares. But per convention, we're gonna capitalize it all. Oh yeah, ChatGPT could have fixed it. ChatGPT would have probably like killed like 15 rabbits trying to figure this one out. The thing is, I didn't get an error code or anything. I had to dig for it. But to be fair, I have Vim. There's no excuse. Prime Gen's over here toting Vim constantly. I should at least know how to use the bare bones if I'm gonna joke that I'm Prime, a 2 Prime 4 Gen. God, this isn't even like something I could have expected. Like, it makes sense that there are restraints. Unfortunately, part of those restraints is getting me really close to jumping out my window. And I'm on the 8th floor. Alright, we'll go back to... I gotta reload the mod. Okay, no, we already loaded. We're gonna start. Pirate software stuff. Man, Trachus, you're going hard on pirate software. Keep doing it, because I'm not going to. And I appreciate reading it. I'm not an exclusive... I'm an exclusive streamer. I exclude everyone. Alright, brother. It's still not found. Back to the log. We're gonna... You know what? No, we're gonna search, and we're gonna search for... What was this key? What was the key? What was the new key codec? We're gonna search for this, and we're just gonna see, did I mess up anywhere else? Why are you... Oh, in project. Is anything else named incorrectly? No, that's all fine. Okay. Let's open up Vim. I'm not gonna crack. I'm perfectly stable person. Yeah, quit the desktop. That's fine. Um, we're going to press this button, and we're going to search for this before I completely lose my shit. Loading command. Vim. All right. Instage any debug command. Okay. Because query is null. Okay, see, this is a normal bug. Which one is this? This is in register system. So I don't have a query set up. All right, we got to put Hytale back on for the music. All right, see, that's a normal bug. That's a normal bug. Something I probably should have added. But it was the system. Get query return null. I'll be honest, I don't even know what this is supposed to do. So we're learning together, boys. We're learning together. Painfully. Painfully, but we're learning. What are you talking about, my bro registering as a sister? Man, y'all are on something today. Oh, we're just returning the archetype? Cool. Cool, that works. I'm okay with that. Got a query? My archetype? Take it. Take my archetypes. I set archetype, right? Yes. And set allegedly correctly. Alright, round 3, boys. Round 3 of actually debugging your code and not just sending it and praying. Granted, I would understand these errors are coming up if I'm actually, like, if I had this set up properly like you're supposed to. I am a little too chaotic for that. And we're going to go with that word. Yeah, I'm sure. I need to redo my setup here because I've really been messing with it, trying to just get one thing to work. It at least output something. All right, all right. That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna check the logger again. We're gonna dig, and it's just gonna be at the bottom. I'm pretty sure. Um, wait, did I put a thing here? Was I smart? Executing. Oh, we put that in. All right, Vim, do your thing. Abstract command. Exception while running that command. Null pointer exception. You know how I also said, like, this is probably going to be null? I was actually kind of right. That makes sense. That actually makes sense for the queries, for them to basically filter. I mean, that's how the archetype system's set up, so that does make sense. But yeah, let's see if this works first. I'm really just, ah. Okay. I mean, this is our first time making any of these systems. Well, at least my first time. So, what did I say again? Component type is null. That would make sense because I definitely set it up as null. We should fix that. Yes, we should fix that. Because I never set this. Um, so how do we get a component type? Where's your comment? You're right there. Is this chat actually updated? Yeah, it is. You're right here. You're right there. You're right there. So what are we doing? What are we doing wrong? What are we trying to do? We're trying to get a component. How do I get a component? I'm panicking. So chunk's probably fine because we're in it. Retractor piston name. Now, you know what? I'm a retractor when it's cold outside. Registering a component. You're possibly right. So yeah, but then it's registering here. So I want. Is it gonna freak out if I do that? Cool. Cool. We're going good, guys. We're going good. Thank you for saying that. There. That's because it's gonna occur in the same world, right? It's static. I'm sure when you have multiple worlds, it's gonna freak out. I ain't worried about it. Not yet, at least. You know, we'll save that for the future me to remember while we're debugging. And you could probably cut back to this in like probably like 2 days. Yeah, I did see the crossplay, dude. That guy's insane. Back to back, just doing completely monumental shit. Like that guy is a back end developer at heart. The boo bad joke. Thanks, Vestige. All right. Well, in any case, this would just straight up crash, I think, instead of just giving us a soft error. I think. We're only in one world, so it can't go that bad, right? Okay. It airing out again. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna figure it out, you know? Alright, why are you freaking out now? Uh oh, it's two executing, so that's because of me. So what is this freaking out about? Is null. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Why is that component type null? Okay, but is this null? Okay, so this is actually like normal stuff. This is actually normal stuff. So why am I being stupid? Okay, index chuck from block, and then uh-huh. You know what? We're gonna go crazy. We're gonna see exactly what's going on. So and we're gonna do some fun debugging. Wait, can I just get the component? No. I'm gonna do chunk.index here. All right, so if chunk is null, we're not gonna see this, right? Right, so if chunk is null, we're not gonna get to this part. If chunk is null, I'm gonna start crying. Well, actually, yeah, we're just gonna run it. We're just gonna run it and see. Because everything we're doing should be, in theory, safe. It's going Zinkuro. We're just struggle busting. You're probably gonna look at what I'm doing and be like, dude, there's such an obvious fix. Because we're just we're doing great. My first time working really like in depth the entity chunks and everything and getting it right. And well, I'm getting it wrong. So we'll figure it out. Oh, man. Because like once we get past the like API like barriers, just random like API stuff being problems, this is gonna be so much easier to just work. We're going straight to the log. straight to the log, to the ranch, the log ranch. Okay, we have a chunk index. I don't know if it's supposed to be negative, but we have a chunk index. So the component isn't being attached to the chunk. Well, hey, that's somewhere. That's somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Okay. So our component isn't getting attached because we're not telling it. Wow, the music's intense. This is like actually fitting. So if we go into so let's see. I guess I can get the chunk store registry and like dump all the chunks that are listed, right? Like if I go to if I go to this, I don't know, it's weird. Alright, I'll see you around Japanese Wes Anderson 1294. Yes. Oh my god, I love the you're chilling for me. I don't have to feel bad. I appreciate it. Oh man, just working with these APIs is such a struggle. We'll get there. Alright, so we get the actual store, right? What if we added it? Is that stupid? That's stupid, right? Because it already should be added. No, that's a chunk store reference. We don't need that. Wait, no, is it a chunk store reference? Yeah, no, let's not mess with that. That's just stupid. That's just stupid. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. Because this is really infuriating more than anything else. Like this shouldn't be a thing. This should be way easier. I must be missing something like really basic. So well all right, we're gonna dig around in another chunk data. We're gonna dig around and start digging. Grab a shovel, because we're gonna need a couple. So we have the query running. Wait, so for the query to run, that means that... So Tom, there's like 3 different levels. So you have the first level of like making mods for Hytale is just you're just making blocks basically. You just make a block or whatever entity you want, mob or whatever. You list what behaviors it wants, and then you just put it in. I was about to say that started to make sense to me. I was like thinking about it. I was like, yeah, we're probably just not adding it. You know, I thought it would have been automatically added. So basically what you're saying is I should please we should not toString this. We should put it into a value and then assert whether or not it's null, and then we can worry about it. What are you bringing out about? Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah. And then we're going to assert that CC is not equal to null. Yeah, asset. I was literally just getting there. I was like, you know what? There's something acting up here. Um, otherwise we can do the two string. It's kind of dumb, not gonna lie, but cool. So we're actually like getting it back. No, it as uh not Swipe said, it's probably just not being added because you have to ask for it to be added. We're adding it to the chunk registry, I believe, right? Yeah, the chunk store registry. So that should be fine. Yeah, it's a chunk store component type, so we're good. Um, why are you grayed out? Should I worry about this? I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, so that's fine. So we need to make sure that it gets added to a chunk. Well, we need the block component. Yeah, but if I'm adding it, well, it should be automatically added by code normally. I guess we could do it just to test to make sure it works. Right? But it's supposed to be added like at the block level. Like when you put a block down, it checks to see if it's there. If it's not, it adds it. Well, I guess we're gonna have to figure out how to add it anyways. Forgive me for my Java noobness. Or I guess if it is null, then we can go ahead and this is probably not gonna be safe because isn't that an async process? Yeah, that's what I meant. Like you're adding it, you're adding yourself. Like sorry, it's not automatically, but yeah, the system adds it. Right, the system is just ticking right now. I need to create a second system, which I thought I was only gonna need one, but think about it. This is a ticking system, but I need a block placement system too. But TBD. Yeah. So we're going to add it to the store. Wait, I already have the. No, this is another entity chunk store, right? Yeah, entity store. So add component, and then we're gonna get the chunk reference. So that's gonna be. Sorry, I'm just trying to think because it's been a minute. Or no, we're doing the normal entity store, right? Like when we're doing it this way. Right, the ref store. Guess I can cheat. Okay, yeah, the thing and then the component. Well, no, we just put the reference itself down then. Well, yeah, no, there's a separate, with this command, there's a separate player ref, right? So, you know, I could do the crazy thing. and just see what they did. Yeah, and you get that from the... Sorry, this is new to me. This is genuinely new to me, like, going through this pathway. So, forgive me for fumbling. So, this is what, like... Oh, ref capitalized would be nice. World I get... Oh, get reference. Okay. That would indeed make sense. That's just straight up broken. That's what I get for copying. I already have the chunk, so we can just do chunk.get reference. What are you freaking out about? Alright, fine. You're right. Ref 2. There. What? Is it gonna be just new? No, component type. D1, we already, we did end up making those mechanics for it to, like, go up along walls and stuff, so that's already a thing. Well, no, we already have the ref type object. I know you're probably just, like, cringing at me right now with this. What do you mean ref type object? I mean, these types of, I don't know, like I said, coding like this is just like, it's still very new. Anti-store. Hold on, we were literally looking at this. New step component, okay. Thanks. With limestone. I love it. I'll see you soon, trademark. Okay, so we're adding a new component. I'm just overthinking things. How to chunk new comp. We can't just paste new comp in here, right? We're gonna need to, yeah. Nope. And then, so this is 3 parts then. Right, so we're adding the component, then we're saying the component type and the component itself. We're doing it. We can do it. It's ref type and then new conduit chunk. I mean, this should just work, right? Should implement the entity store. That's... Is it because I'm trying to put it into a chunk store that this is causing issues? Because this is an entity store here. And they're adding a teleport component to an entity, yeah. So this is not the chunk store then? Parameter T is not within its bound. It's going slowly. I'm trying to learn how to work with the without docs. It's a little annoying. That's all, because I'm not really that good at Java at all. So this is a little annoying. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I was using the wrong store. Right, because it's the entity store, but we want the chunk store. Oh, the store inside the... What a recursive... Thank you. Behind every incompetent developer is a competent chat. Oh, man. What am I doing here? Mods, paste. Yeah, go ahead. Not the... That's fine. We're not going to overthink it. So that's why we implemented the entire system in the first place, is so it'll behave when loaded and unloaded by chunks. Obviously, it's not going to work if the chunks aren't loaded. Like, that's just a given. I'm sure there's some way you could just add it. No, I think you got the concept of chunks correct. I think this was just actually just me being stupid. Another null pointer. Did I? Oh, because it doesn't get added right away, right? Wait, what? I didn't... Oh. That was just me being dumb. Just casually, you know. Not doing anything right. The house. That's just the thumbnail building. The thumbnail building has never looked good on the other side. Oh, man. That's funny. Wow, look at that house. Made out of straight marble. Hytale. The command, the brother command is just, I'm just trying to get, I'm trying to see if these things will load properly. Because we want to be able to, I mean, we're inevitably going to have to write all this code out anyways. Because we have to, we're going to be basically keeping up with the Joneses. So as the code, or as like all these networks are running, you know, all the Redstone, but the conduit stuff, we're going to want to just like be able to access it. So I'm just writing out the code right now so I could be like, okay, yeah, this is what this ID is and all that. Okay, so I needed to just run twice. Well, that'll be interesting. That'll be an interesting use case, or not use case. That'll be an interesting thing to work out. Is, you know, if things work across chunks. Because I mean, like in Minecraft, you know, if you're spanning, you know, your build across way too many chunks, it can break. But there's ways you can like force chunks to stay loaded. So, you know, there's stuff. I think it's 32 by 32. Oh. Oh, they're pretty good size. Oh. For my own reference. Right? These should be two different ones. Okay. Then what? Like right here would be the next two? When we're debugging, we're going to need this. So... Oh, is it literally right here? Yeah, it was. Alright, well, yeah, it's 32 blocks long. I figured it was. I just didn't bother really digging into it too much. So, we're inevitably gonna have to deal with that. But, cool. That's the annoying stuff. We're gonna test that. I thought there was something. I just wanted to test out the command to see kind of how that looked. Finally, guys, we got some momentum. We're forcibly installing stuff. Oh shit. Oh yeah, there's a chunk data right there. Feet. Okay, so it's just cool. Oh, audio, like, that's cool. That's actually really cool. I actually didn't see this screen before. Well, we got these right at least. Yeah, so, okay, cool. I mean, we'll be able to have 7 again. The chunk info doesn't say... Yeah, the chunk info just says... Oh, it says what, like, block position you're in and the chunk. That'll be nice when things crash. We can figure out what's going on. So, okay, that's good. That's good. I think there is some way you can, like, forcibly load chunks. Yeah, because people have, like... I think there's already, like, a chunk loader set up. Yeah, regardless, that's going to be a bit irrelevant until we get stuff going. So, let's get going here with the good stuff. Thank you, Swipes, for just looking at me and be like, man, this guy. But yeah, so cool. Then we are going to... This happens on the same thread? For some reason I thought this was like a type safe thing. No, you're right, it does. Because CC is established up here. Yeah, I guess I could have redone it, but that would have been too easy. Well, you're right, I can't, right? Because this will, I'd have to just re-get the chunk component, or Yeah, I'd have to rerun this. So just like reapply CC. Okay, cool. Well, that's done. So we'll be able to set like better commands, and we can always do like target vectors and stuff. Like if we want to point at blocks. So, but nice. That's noted. How this works. I always forget there's a store in the chunks. Like you have to go down 2 levels. But let's see here. So conduit ticking system is a thing. But we're gonna also want conduit placing system. I guess that's what we're gonna call it. Yeah, I think conduit placing system is what we're gonna want to call it. Thank you, crystals. Man, people go hard. But this guy is. I can't remember if we're extending. Or yeah, we're extending. Okay. I don't know why I was thinking it's the interface. This is going to extend, I believe, the system we want. Oh my god, please. Yeah, I can close you too. The system we want is. I am struggle busing. Control Shift F is the like I think there's like a block placing system or like I can't remember what it's called. You know what? We're just gonna do G system. So we have the ticking system. Okay, that's not what I want. So I know there's got player saving, entity ticking. That's fine. I'm using Hyperland, HYPR. It's very aesthetic and nice. I've had weird issues where like sometimes a button gets stuck and a couple other things, but I'm not sure what it was exactly going on. But it goes in and out. I think it has to do with me like switching tabs so much, but I don't know. This is all a ticking system. What eye systems do we have? Eye systems? What am I talking about? If I go to the eye system, this is nothing I want. We can go here. I can't see what implements it. Cool. D1 saying I wouldn't go too deep in the brain rot. He's not talking about milking pistons, so we're good. I've heard good things about Neri. I actually, this came with a Marchi. Like this is my like, ooh, hey, look, I got Linux guys system, but I've heard good things about Omarchi or about Neri. I'm liking how Hyperland is currently, but that's because I'm a little bit of how do we say, a noob. Antoni Cardo, I don't even want to think about it. I'm struggling right now because I just have no documentation. I'm really trying to get this out to you guys as soon as I can. But I'll be quite frank. I don't want to think about it because that literally makes me like freak out as an idea. But I hope in general the devs just add mods into the base game. Not like a crazy amount to where the game just feels like dumb, but you know how like Counter-Strike adds skins and stuff? It'd be nice if they added mods. Whether or not they pay for it, that's a whole different deal. You know, that's up to them and their finances. You know, it's gonna cost a lot. But you know, I hope not just this mod. You know, for me, whatever. I don't care. I'm doing this because I love doing this. But in general, like I really hope the devs decide to add. You know, like there's so many good mods. There's a couple really good fishing ones that I really like. Um, like there's a lot of like furniture mods, this and that. And I think base game plus mods, I think those should be in. I mean, one thing I noticed, or one thing here that I love, you go here to mini games. I'm sure they're gonna just add other people's mini games. You know, I don't think it's just going to be dev mini games. Um, I once I release it and it's stable, I think that'd be fun. I think it'd be really fun to have a Discord just so people can like share their mods and everything. And it'd be fun to make one massive mod that just has everyone's mods in it. That'd be awesome. I'd love to do that. Okay, systems. Systems. Um, I guess there's like a, what is it, place block system? There's something like that, right? It's more than just interaction system. Oh, this is just giving me everything dumped. The systems are stored. That's something else. We want to go into server. We're in server already? We are. Is this guy? No. Does anybody in the chat or who's just casually listening to me fumble around? Do you know about there being a block placing system? I don't have a list of all the systems, otherwise. Oh, I think I'm actually. Wait, these are entity. Is there like a chunk one? No, I don't see it. But damage data system. Alright, did I not have this open before? I might have actually already had this open. No, I don't think I did. Alright, I appreciate it. Okay, I see. Swipes, I'm glad you're here. This is why, like, when I saw you typing in the Discord, I was like, this guy actually has been doing this and understands things better than I do. I couldn't remember. I thought there was like, I'm sure there's a system that was implemented. Yeah, place block event. That's what I've seen. Is that literally how this got extended? Yeah, entity ticking system, entity event system. Yeah, because it's an event to place the block. Then we're just gonna implement everything and worry about it in a second. Alright. So first thing we're gonna do is query. Query needs archetype. Archetype. So we're gonna create an archetype. Why are you complaining? Sure. Why are you complaining? Yeah, because you need to be a... I think it's the same thing we did in the... Is it just ECS type? No, this is like lower level. This is what I want. Yeah, the chunk store. Okay. I was struggling to remember the name of it. Is that actually going to behave? 2 arguments. 2? And what, just the entity store? No? Oh, event type. Shoot, I don't even know what the... Okay, there's documentation on this. Yeah, I was about to say... Okay, so place block event goes up there. Okay, and then handle here. Handles block place. Events. That would make sense. I'm thinking too much in like what would receive these things. You know, I'm not the ECS system's new to me mentally. All right, and then there's the archetype chunk. Interesting. What? Okay, I guess. Oh, because it switched types. Got it. I mean, hey, if a whole chunk just picked itself up and just walked away, I think we would have an interesting scenario, you know? um, Alright, you should not be archetype chunk. This is going to be... This is going to be an archetype of... I'm trying to think. I'm trying to see if I can think of this right off the top of my head. An archetype of the player component and the chunk component, I think. Well, no, it'd be of the conduit chunk component and the network. We're gonna look it up because I have a guess. Sure. What is your query? Oh, you can just return an empty archetype. Interesting. I didn't know you could do that. I thought you had to actually fill out the archetype type. Well, because that's an optimization thing, right? I don't have to worry about that. Because... yeah, I guess we don't have to worry about that, right? So... yeah, if we can... well, okay, I don't trust this, actually. Hold on. This is a prefab thing. It could very well be weird. Really, just the player ref? Okay. Oh, okay. I thought you had to fill it in fully. Because I knew this can get very finicky because trying to just we're gonna see if that errors out. Why are you freaking out? Cannot resolve. Yeah, please import. You're not a thing. And you're not a thing. I don't know why you came back. They didn't return empty. Thinking about it, yeah, that makes sense. That would just run for all entities. Again, I'm not like too familiar. Or would that not run for none? Yeah. Dude, there's a lot of them that do, but I think they just filled it in. I don't know. I found 3 back to back that all use it. Mark dirty at position. Mark dirty sit. I'm not even gonna bother. I don't want to know what the dirty system is. I'm assuming that's like if you have a bad item and it doesn't want to refer to anything. That's assuming. If it like, whatever. Maybe it only refers to things that have no components. There's a little test function here that's kind of fun. But, oh, that's not actually testing. That's checking testing, not question testing. So... Alright, we are going to create. So system occurs for the entire world at once. They re-implement methods there because you imported them when you didn't specify the types. Oh. I have a solution for that. I have a solution. Oh no. Let's go ahead and implement all of these. Look at that. Don't have to type a single word. And I just gotta redo this one. Player ref dot get component type. Yeah, because I was seeing that and I was like, I've had issues. I was not feeling too comfy. Alright, now why are you complaining? And create an arc constructor. There. Boom. Okay. We're good. I appreciate it, Ultimate Fighter. As you can see, the live streams are more me just fumbling with some assistance than my videos where I'm fumbling mentally, but at least I'm a little more coherent. Oh man, I miss when I was stupid. Oh wait, never mind. Can't miss what you didn't lose. So, just because we're in zoomed in mode for the people with the 720p monitors, we gotta bring things over, kind of see what we're looking at. So, I think what we're gonna do is for now, because I'm gonna have to at least re-implement some of this stuff in a second, like just the basic stuff, so we can really just test out the networking system, as I like to call it. But what we're gonna do here is, yeah, and especially because there's no documentation, this is like getting hired for a job where there's only one developer and he was like programming everything in COBOL, and then you just show up and you're like, oh, you said JavaScript, and like it's the same thing. And you're like, yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll make it work. That's kind of what I feel like right now. I feel like I just got thrown in. Like I know Java's like pretty like straightforward. It's nothing crazy per se, but like just I'm very much like I've forgotten so much over the years. So I'm just basic things I struggle with. But we'll get there. You know, I'll get used to it just like Godot and other like languages that like you pick up. You pick them up and then you eventually learn like all the BS. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one who experiences this on. Well, I don't know about a regular basis. I'm definitely experiencing it on a regular basis, but that's just because I don't learn. Um, I don't remember what I was doing anymore. Slash rant. Uh, right, handling. So first off, I hate that this says int I. I'm guessing. I hate this. We're gonna cheat and we're gonna go into. Well, actually, yeah. What is int I? That's a block index, right? That's actually gonna make my life really easy. That just skips to it. Block. Place block event. No, this is completely different to the Java that I did. But a lot of the stuff existed in the Java I did, so I'm just probably just bad. So we go over to it is the block index. Okay, that's what I figured. It just says I because of course. So this is index. So I've never worked with an archetype chunk. So what I'm trying to see here is this is getting the whole chunk, right? I don't know what an archetype chunk is, as dumb as that sounds, but right, this is the component. Right, this is a component. Archetype chunk is a component. So, well, command buffer will probably have our info of like what chunk we're in, or is that the chunk index? Oh my god, the classic, dude. That is like when you're learning how to program Java, or at least when you did when I was in high school. That's just like it was just crazy. It was just that's every single program you're like public static void and oh, I remember having to hand write it perfectly for a grade. Archetype chunk is a chunk of entities. Okay. So archetype chunk is a chunk of entities. An index is the index of the entity in question in the archetype. Sorry, I'm just trying to process this. Like I said, this is all relatively new. Very. So, because we're doing a block place, we're not just placing a block. We have. Sorry, I'm just trying to think. I don't care about the player. I actually don't. I just care about the block game place. Like, I can tell the player, I guess, if we wanted, like, what the network is for testing, but otherwise, I don't care about the player. So I need to get the chunk itself, though. Right? So archetype chunk is different than... Okay, I see. Yeah. You're setting it for the index. Okay. Well, that's assuming, yeah, that's assuming that there's, yeah, we would check for, yeah, we'd check if the block is conduit, right? We check for that. Then we're gonna check if the conduit network component is in the chunk. And then we're going to check if we are like if we're already in a network. The entity in question is the person who places the block. Yeah, okay, so index just doesn't matter. So I'm just gonna say probably player. The place block event. I'm literally staring at it. Holy shit. Why do words just not exist anymore? That's exactly how I'm feeling. I'm like looking at this. I've just been staring at this, and this entire thing was just blocked out. All right. First, check for if the block is a conduit. If it's has the stuff for conduits, we're just gonna put that in there for now. That's just trust me on that one. Check if the conduit network component is in the chunk. If not, create. Then we are going to add our... Yeah, if we're not in the network, we're going to go ahead and add our selves. No, so then we're going to create the network. So then if we know, okay, if not create, go to add ourselves. And then if it does exist, we're going to check if we are connected to the network, and then we're gonna pull neighbors network ID. We're gonna go add our network ID. Okay. So what data does the event have? Well, the big thing is the place block event. The command buffer, which I'm a little confused with what this is, but this, yeah, we can get the world through get external data. Oh, we can ensure components. Ensure and get component. Okay, so we have some stuff here. So we're gonna need, well, ensure I'm guessing is gonna kick us out, but yeah, and then we can do quite a bit actually with this. Now I don't know what this is referring to, because this is an entity itself, right? No, it's a component accessor. Okay. Well, it does have like a bunch of access to stuff. Like I've used the command buffer a couple times before, so it's there. But the place block event, I think, is going to have more information for us. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, are we intercepting? We're intercepting the place. Wait, are we intercepting this? That makes sense. So the handle here, are we intercepting the place block event, or are we just detecting that it happened? Swipes, if you're available. Yeah, but I'm asking, is the handle function, is this intercepting? It is cancel. It's an interception. Okay. I still want the block to place like it normally does, right? So, well, let's see here. I guess I wouldn't do that here, would I? Or would that be in the command buffer? Because I know the command buffer is nice for just accessing data. Okay, so canceling it doesn't happen because I called it. All right, cool. That's fine. That's perfect, actually. It'll go through. Okay, that's what I was worried about, because I just want this to go alongside. That's actually really nice. That's not like you can do it, but it's not like permanently required. So let's see here. I guess the first thing we're gonna do is check if it's a conduit, which means, oh man, we gotta actually make it work. I guess I can just, I'm gonna hard code it for now, just for the sake of making it work. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Which is stupid, but I want to like at least get I want to get the base of the code done for the networking. That's more important to me. Because if I get that base done, then you know we can go through the codecs and do all that, because that's really simple stuff if it works, which it does now. So we're good. What was it? B. As editor. Come on, start. Oh, is it gonna act up? Yep, it's acting up. We're not gonna worry about it. We are going to do this the old-fashioned way. Crystal Resonator, because I couldn't remember what I named it at all. In fact, I'm going to screenshot this. There. Now I don't have an excuse. It is literally going to be in my face. So, It's probably going to be the ID that we're going to get. Well, that's the target block. Yeah, we want the target block. So we're gonna output this as a string, and then I think we can get the player reference. If this is what I think it is, well, can't the command buffer just get us the player ref? That's what I thought. I mean, Is really handle all we get? Because we literally just have target block and rotation. So I guess we queue up something with the world after that. We do world.execute. Well, I mean, you're right. It is actually what I want. But the target block is the place of an event. Okay. First off, this is actually really nice for when I go back to doing the line code. Because I didn't realize if I can get like the target block and everything, like we can basically put in multiple blocks in a single block. So that'll be really nice for the more complex side of things. Because I have like the base block set working, but yeah. I guess we'll just get the item in hand then. And then get the block key. Block key is different than right, and then, well, this is a string. Yep, I think block key is what we want, right? Because it's either that or we have the item ID, which I think the item ID is the same. Yeah, we'll just get the block key. I prefer to comment it out because if I don't, I really just start like just throwing stuff on the screen, you know, and with something as not, I wouldn't say complex, but as like in depth as this is going to be, you know, it helps. It helps a lot. And besides, like this right here, like what I'm putting in here is just going to work. It's not nearly what the end result is going to look like, because we want this to just work, and then we can kind of get through. Um, um, if well, I guess I don't even care about if name. Command buffer. Is there a way I can get the player from that, or do I have to go the other way? Yeah, I think, yeah, because normally we get that sent, so I have to do it from this. So, archetype chunk dot. You don't have like a find entity. Well, no, this is. Get component. Then we're going to do index and then play. The player component. Well, I don't know if store is. I don't know if we want to go shopping there, but we can see. Yeah, I don't see like a get player there. Because if this index is going to be the player, that would be like just the most direct way, because we can just get the player component here. Player ref dot get component type. And then we're gonna call this Oh, you could just skip straight to the reference. Okay. Well, yeah, but then I have to cast it, right? Or like like assure that's like a certain type. Yeah, I'll just do this because I actually know this how this works. I've done this at least twice, so I should know. um, no, not player. What? Why am I struggling? Let's just play a ref, right? Yeah, and then he dot send message dot raw, and then we'll just do name. So yeah, whatever we place, we should get the block key for. At the very least, like we want to make sure at least this part works. And I lost my files. We're gonna do it from over here. Mods, ban this man. Wow, we're already at 30 kilobytes. We're doing great. By the way, if you have a 60 FPS monitor, make it get a 144 hertz. I got this one for 150 bucks. It swipes. You don't think I know what I'm doing? You don't think I know what I'm doing with registering systems? You don't think I haven't registered a system before? I have, just not this one. Actually, I don't think I registered the system at all. Maybe. Soon trademark. Wait, did I not register the other system either? No, I haven't. Alright, well, we're registering, boys. Yeah, I guess we want to register it afterwards, whatever. Get... it's not gonna be one of these, is it? Yeah. Register system, and then oh, that's right. You don't want the boolean. Ah, I did this. I already did this. Where did I do it? Not anywhere here. Really? I swear I've done it. I'm literally staring at it. Have I told you I have a brain? Believe it or not. Doing fantastic. Just doing beyond fantastic. These aren't even looking like words anymore to me. No, this isn't right. Because we want these two? No. Why isn't it event registry? Place block event.class. It does ask me for it. So I'm registering a system, not a single event. So, okay, the event, so this one I know. Oh, I know one. The event registry, you're creating a custom event, right? Here, what I'm doing is I'm intercepting an event that happens. When you place a block, that's an event that happens, and I'm intercepting it. Or at least the core events. I don't know if you can intercept all of them. So, or how that would even look like. So, the event registry, you're registering an event, like a custom event. Like, you're talking about like interactions, right? What was I doing? I was up here. That's stupid. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm being dumb. Wait, I had to do this. No, I had to do this for the chunk store one. So this is the conduit placing system. Yeah, no, I need this. Right? No, it's not a component. You're talking about up here, right? Not the component type. So wait, I'm losing it. Uh, I remember seeing this because if we go to the plugin registry, dude, you're punching through my monitor, dude. This is foreign language to me, man. I know how to program logic. This is sacrilege. I don't know what you mean. Are you talking about here? This thing? This doesn't seem right. Or are you talking about... not even that. It's just is a place block event. Right in the constructor. What do you mean? Yeah. Okay. Here? Okay. Not there. Dude. I feel like I'm gonna get murdered. Oh, no, okay, so I did have it in the right spot. Okay. Okay, we're just delayed a little bit. I'm so sorry that you're losing it right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know why it's protected. It shouldn't be. It's just automatically did that. And then this guy here, we put back to how we did. That's not right, though, is it? There's a tutorial there for register. I'm sure there is. I'm actually sure there's plenty of tutorials for everything I've been doing this whole time. Why is that grayed out? Oh, we don't even need this. Oh, well, I'm just being... You know what? I don't even want to see that. Fantastic. Alright, we're gonna redo this. Yeah, the links are automatically blocked in chat. I don't believe I have any agency over that. I'm the only one that can post links. I think mods too. But I don't tell the bots, but I don't have mods. Not yet, at least. Saves. Mods. Replace. Alright, my fumbling might get us somewhere. See, this should be an inspiration for all of you. Alright, if I get this mod done, there's no excuse for any of you guys. all of you guys should be like, man, this guy who has the audacity to live stream him typing numbers can make a mod. You know, like, if I can do it with swipes almost murdering me the entire time, anyone can do it. Place the block. It worked. Okay. Swipes, you're fantastic. Yeah, and I'm thinking, I don't want to make this a more complex model. Like, but you can see it doesn't have backface calling. I gotta see if there's just happens to be a setting for that. Cool. That's a type key though. Right, so we have to... I mean, I guess I'm just force checking it for now, and then I can do the more complex stuff later. Maybe I have to put an underscore there. So, block placing system. But this works. So, we're going to assume this is the only network component right now. Just because, like, we can do directionality and all this other stuff pretty quickly after this. We just got to make the actual networking part work. So, we want to first check if name equals acting like I'm not staring at it right next to me, crystal resonator. Alright. If it's a crystal resonator. Or I guess we should really just do if not and then just return. Yeah, it's fine. You know what? We're gonna go crazy. Boom. Single line if statement. Not bad code at all. So, if we are a crystal resonator, right? This is not that. So we're gonna go ahead and streamer brain. You know what? That's what it is. I'm usually more competent than this, I promise. Streamer brain. I'm XQC. I see Cheeto. Oh, we should do. Anyways, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. Just like my head is just spinning with my tisms. So we're gonna go ahead and we have the crystal resonator. We know we got the block. We know we got the block. So we're going to go ahead and check if we have the conduit. So we already have this in our debug command. And we're just gonna copy all of this and go back to our placing system. Cool. So first we gotta get the world, and we're gonna get that from the command buffer. That's not that run. Did I not just say what I had to use like 10 minutes ago? Yeah, I know I've done this in half my brain. I don't think has spawned in a minute. I can just control F this. Oh, it's not in this project? I know there's like... No, it's command buffer with a capital C. The actual... Right? No, it's not. Because I thought we could get, I thought we could get our world from, like, see what thread we're in or something. I know the command buffer is storing that info. I think it was the Pistons project that had that. Hold on, I'm just gonna look it up. Get world. It was a get external data. Thank you. I was literally just pulling up my other project to just pull it. I really should like get like I should make a doc for this. Well, I know there is one. The Germans have one, but yeah, I haven't really like dove in. So we have that. Then we can get place block events. Position equals not capitalized, preferably. And then actually, we're gonna put a note in here. After, no, yeah, after this, edge case detection for chunks. So we gotta at some point soon. We gotta make sure we detect the edge cases for the chunks. So when we're along the edges, so we check the neighboring ones. Nothing crazy, but just we have to do that. So let's see. The logger we can comment out. I'll leave that there just in case, just little bits. So the conduit chunk, this all is probably still going to work just fine. Yeah, because it's just off the world. We're getting that index, so that's fine. The chunk store reference, new comp, boom, and then, so if CC is null, we're going to set CC to this. No. We're going to just have to rerun CC. Oh no, CC is going to just be equals new comp dot we're just gonna make it easy. I'm not gonna make it difficult. Optimization, not be damned, but could be around. Okay, so at this point down here, CC exists, so we're good. So now what we're gonna do is pick it here. So we are going to see if there is an active, or we're gonna go to add. All right, yeah. So that's all this. Is this section right here. So for now, we're gonna just add our network ID. And then from there, we're going to do stuff. This should, did I not ever put in, like a helper? Yeah, that's serialize and deserialize, that's clone. I guess I never put a code, put in a helper to encode new stuff because I don't want that to be on the I mean, I guess I can manipulate it directly, right? What's the worst that could happen? You know? we'll just dot put, right? Is put the, I think put's what we needed. Yeah. And then this is going to be our position. No, this is chunk relative. Right? Yeah, this is the world position. We need this to be chunk relative. No, I need setter. Yeah, I am dumb. I knew I wrote that. No, I didn't write it. Yeah, I never actually wrote the setters for that. I have the getter, but I don't have the setter, so we're gonna... Or I guess not set, but... Yeah, we'll just put... and then this is going to return a void, or just boolean. If you go to CurseForge, if you go to the description of the second to last Piston video, I have a download link for the Pistons mod. Like I said, it's a little unstable. It's set to an alpha build, so you have to tick the alpha box to get to it. It's not the best. It likes breaking stuff. So just be forewarned. I'm currently working on rebuilding it alongside with this, and I'm trying to see if I can get both published in a more stable build, but end of the week as like a beta build, just so you guys can get your hands on it and start playing with it. Mostly I'm struggling with just working with the systems here. Why am I... What? Okay, I don't know why that just auto-filled. I don't know why I want to return, but I'm going to return. Then our this dot block kind of network map dot oh, we can growth room. Okay, this is gonna be nice. This is gonna be nice. So we need another function here. Yeah, okay. We're gonna simplify this. We're just gonna at least put it on here, but we're gonna want more functions for this, like interactions. I guess it's a put function, right? Sorry, I haven't messed with these. No, put's not what we want. We do use put. Okay. Oh, that's right. We actually have the... Sorry, I was thinking this was the actual... So we have to create the convert network block. Okay, that should be it. In theory, that should add it to the network. And then we'll set up a getter function too, just so we can have that publicly accessible. And then we'll just do a position. No, I lied. That was an it. Yeah, no, I was right. I know what I'm doing. I promise. Huh? There. Yeah, see, we got it. We know what we're doing. So we have this guy set up, and then now we're going to change this up. So cc dot. This should, in theory, just work. And then for the network ID, what I was gonna do is I was just gonna use the index, which sounds weird, but oh, well, I don't have the index, so we're just going to cry. Well, we do have the chunk. We do have the chunk index. Yeah, we already have the chunk. I don't know why I'm being complex. Then we could get the block index. Am I crazy? Is that not a thing? You know what? I don't care. We're gonna go crazy. I guess we just generate a random ID. It doesn't really matter. Because I thought there was, like, you could get the position as, you know what? It doesn't matter. We're just gonna do, chunk.index. And then we're just gonna add the, what's it called? This is a thing. Hold on. Because I do want the indexes eventually. I mean, I don't need them, but I want them. Get random procedural value. What? No, I'm trying to just... What is the thing? I just want to create like a random... I could literally just... I'm just gonna do that. What is it? We just want a random int? Man, it's been so long, I don't remember where random int is. God, I'm... Just math out random. Yeah, we'll do that. Math at random is just between 0 and 1. Or we just create a new random, and you know what? This isn't optimal, and it's not what I want to do, but... Well, I guess, actually, we can put this in the constructor. Right? If we go to the... There, look at that. Boom. And this returns the end. Yeah. Alright, what are you freaking out about? We don't have to, but sure, we'll assert it's not null. Okay. So we're now at the point where we're assigning a... So make a new random per bake it to the parent. Yeah, what I'm gonna do, just because I can't remember the code right now, and I don't care enough to get it done right now, because I want to just see this working. Is it's going to be the local block position in the chunk for the starting block. Well, that doesn't really work if you break and place a block at a different index. Huh. And then the rotations come into account that really will break. Yeah, we'll just do random. Why not? we can figure out. I mean, I guess if I'm just trying to get the index there, then I can just say. I mean, it actually doesn't matter. The network IDs are just random. The chances of two of them being the same, although not 0, is like whatever. Like, it's not going to happen. You'd have to place millions of blocks for that to be like the same number. So I'm sure I can like assert that it's not. Yeah. Just I want to get this up and running because we're getting close. So. Can you be correct that a chest auto sorts when any... Wait. I observed something strange, I think. I'm trying to make some crystal-based hopper concept. And can it be correct that a chest auto sorts when any block is placed on top of it? Wait, that's weird. That is weird, actually. So you're saying the chests auto-sort when a block is put above them? Just any block. You just put a block down and it auto-sorts? That's kind of insane, is true. That's actually crazy. that is a cool auto sorter concept. You just put a block on top of something. That's kind of crazy. But hey, I really like that you're working on mods. You know, everybody else is making stuff. I mean, I'm struggling here, but that doesn't mean you have to. Oh, why is this like all? That's crazy. I don't believe you. I actually don't believe you here. I have to see this. We're gonna do the crab chest. Okay. Let's just do a bit of that. Put this here. What? What? Wait. Wait, what? That's crazy. Okay, that makes sense, because, well, actually, no, it doesn't make sense. Does it happen to double chests? It doesn't happen to double chests. Yeah, so what happens? What I've seen, sorry, what I've seen, that's insane. Also, this is like, I don't like that. We're gonna get rid of that. That actually bothered something in me. I do not like that I put that chest down. I could have lived my entire life without knowing that existed. I know that chests, they will... Why am I still using this? They have the... I'm trying to find a chest that doesn't connect. I think what it does is it gets ready to connect to another block whenever it gets updated. I don't know what I'm doing here. That's so strange, though. So, does it happen if I break a block? Oh, that would... Yeah, it's whenever the block's updated. Whenever the block is updated, it just sorts. So I'm guessing something changes. Yeah. So I guess don't rely on the position of items in chests, because they can just randomly mutate. I'm sure somebody out there is going to create a whole computer based off of that system by like queuing up tasks or something. You can make a multi-threaded computer that way or something crazy. People are nuts. That is a crazy mechanic I would have never thought would have existed. That's awesome. That you just found that. You're like, this just happened. I would have never noticed. My entire life I wouldn't have noticed. Like, this is a good way to, like you said, auto sort. Okay, so we're put in the conduit. Alright. Yeah, that's gotta change. So we create a network this way, right? Then we assign a position and a network together. Next, for now, we're gonna just test the network. So we're gonna go back to our command, our debug command that like took way too long to get working. So this is based off of place block, correct? No, this is the command, not place block. Sorry, I'm thinking here. So we can do like a raycast, can't we? Well, where's that link I posted in chat like right when we started? Oh, it's gone. Hi, Zamani.dev. I think they have some documentation on a raycast. Yeah, here we go. No, this is the laser pointer. Okay, these docs don't really have anything in them. Or I guess Hytale, like, there should be something that like shows that gets like block being looked at. I haven't had to use this yet, so well, I guess I have one thing I can look up. Not that. Is the... Well, that's not anything. Target util. There we go. And this time I found it before someone posted it in chat. I'm just giving you shit. Swipes, you're an invaluable asset. Um, so target util dot get target block. Or we can just do get look. No, we're not going to use the lasers. Not yet. How do you do this again? How do you get the reference to the player from... shoot, how do you do this again? Oh, it's just the entity store. And then the component accessor from the player. How did they do it here? In component accessor. What? Was? Is this just from... Interesting. Okay, so... whatever. We're gonna run with it. What's the worst that could happen? Something doesn't work. So then the component accessor. Is just an entity store. That's a different entity store. How's the tool operation? I don't need all that. Just what else does target util have? Okay, this one's actually setting up. This is actually cool though. You can set up like a vector. Let's see. Is the context the component accessor if you're just getting the world with it? No, it has to be a different thing. Oh, here's one with a command buffer. Do we not have a command buffer here? Am I losing it? Okay, you just get it from the context. All right, you have a good night, man. Yeah, I'm over here. We're working hard. Do I not have context? Command context. That's not context as I'm thinking it, is it? I'm missing a pathway here. I am definitely missing something. Rip. Um, so what is command context getting us then? That's just a text. Um, we don't have the player here? I thought we did. Why have the player ref here? And oh, do we have get HUD rotation? Is that actually a thing? Am I just dumb? No, I didn't think so. Yeah, this gets a player type. Let's get the player component. Oh wait, we just have the player ref. What am I talking about? I'm doing great, boys. That gets us just a normal reference. Oh, we're doing fantastic here. So we're going to use the target utility, and we're going to get look, and then the one of these, I remember right, is a position where we can do let's see. Yeah, like these use like a predicate and all this other stuff. I'm thinking we want to run one of these guys. I just don't know how they're using the component accessors. So we've got a lot of instances of it, and it gets passed through. Is there any spot where like they get it, but it's like not getting passed through? This is the entity list. We don't want that. We're getting this working. There's not much left. It's like the component accessor is used for. Where am I? Here we are. There isn't like just I'm being silly. You know what? I have an idea. One moment here. We are going to. I remember seeing this. Literally seeing this exact code, and I'm over here like, just struggle busting. The Trouble Dev tutorial. This is exactly. I love this guy. Yeah, modded by Kalpen Joe. Um, he's got really good tutorials. His most recent one. Now, was it this one? I don't think it was this one. Sorry, it wasn't Kalpen Joy. It was Trouble Dev, which is a separate guy. I don't know why Kalpen Joy pulled up. Yeah, here we go. In his most recent command tutorial, this is literally what we're doing. Guys, we're gonna watch YouTube together. No, but there was a point here where he had. I still haven't gone through this whole video. He had somewhere here where let's see here. Tutorial time. We're going to watch the tutorial. Yeah, just I'm trying to find. He had literally what I'm trying to do here is set up like set up basically to target a block and then pull some information off of it. This is just in general something to be really nice, just like make a wand or something, which normally you can get stuff to do it with. Does he have like a? Yeah, it just says everything. Oh, written tutorial is not out yet. Never mind. Yeah, this is the permissions. I remember this part. Oh, here we go. Heals the entity you are looking at. So this is okay. This is using specifically code for this. That's for entities. Yeah, no. Go to Trouble Dev. Go to Trouble Dev's tutorial, the most recent one. He goes over. I've only gone halfway through this video. I haven't seen the end of it yet, or like the rest of it, and I definitely haven't absorbed any of the information clearly. But he has this guy's great. He goes through each and every single command type and explains kind of why you would use them and how would use them and what you can get from them. It's Trouble Dev. Just fantastic channel. He gets less views than I do for whatever reason, and I'm just over here fumbling. If he isn't underrated, then I don't know who is. Like, this guy is fantastic. He's a fantastic resource. Really, I recommend everybody go and just watch him. He's great. In fact, here, I'm even gonna post the actual video in chat without the timestamp.
We get the entity step. For
He's just great.
Entity ref, we get the health index, we get the value, we add the stat value.
But I think there's like we should be able to just target a block, but I thought he talked about this in here. But yeah, and he just breaks everything down. He's great. His everything is so good that he does. Or like he's just very well thought out, and he really goes through just everything, the basics. He like in this tutorial he rebuilds the heal command from the ground up because it's such a good like fundamental practice. Even though it already exists, like make it again and better, or in your own way, I guess. But yeah, like I said, I'm just trying to find. I don't think he goes through it in here, but I remember seeing. Oh, No, that's just him giving it. Yeah, he doesn't go through it in this video. He might do it in his other tutorials, but I don't want you to see just see me like dumping through. Yeah, well, that's how you get the block, right? I'm just trying to get like the block I'm pointing at. I'm just trying to get the block that we're pointing at here, you know? So like trying to get the player vector or like player look at. But I don't know, we might have to save that for another day. Because we can just get the player's position in the block that's like in front of us or whatever, like in a vague direction near us. What am I doing? We're already doing that. Oh yeah, you know what? If we go ahead, I'm just being so difficult. We're already getting the block that we're targeting. This is great. We're doing great. Not in here, but the placing. Oh, I guess it's the placing system. I'm gonna need more commands because this is just an abstract player command. You don't really get like too much out of it, but yeah, what we'll do. Well, actually, what am I doing here? We can just run this. I'm acting like we can't do this. Oh, dude, I could only imagine setting up Eclipse on Linux. Eclipse barely ran on Windows. Yeah, I mean difficult. We already built all the helper functions for this, and I'm just acting like it's not a thing. But we'll be pretty quick here. Once we... So we're just going to confirm that... yeah, we're going to confirm it. So I'm going to go... This shouldn't create now. Okay, well, this one already existed. So it's persistent between saves. Here's something I was wondering. Let's unload these chunks. Which I actually don't know how far away we have to be for that. We're just going to go as far as... Wow, that is a far chunk render distance. My god. Dude, IntelliJ, it has some stuff, but like, they're all like, ooh, we're all about refactoring. The refactoring is like, we just changed the name of everything. I'm sure it's way more powerful of a tool if you like set it up properly, but I agree, like just use VS Code. Like, I'm sure it's a little more effective. Alright, I think we probably unloaded those chunks by now, right? This shouldn't... Yeah, that shouldn't give us an output. I did not know that was a thing. Yeah, but what's the fun? We could go explore this vast expanse of nothingness. Can a bot get a chunk unloaded eventually? I think so, yeah. So, there we go. We gotta get back to... We're gonna find our way back. The... We gotta go this way. Yeah, I think you can force unload a chunk. That might be a thing. I don't know if you can do it while there's players in it. Alright, so are these the same number? Wow, I didn't know that fly speed... Wow, look at that. Woo, buddy. Alright, we're gonna slow down. That's giving me a headache. We'll do 2x though. Oh. Nope. The conduit chunk still exists, so we're good. For a second I was panicking, like, well, it's gone. This should be a different one. Yep, it took a second to load? Unless my player position was, like, behind, but that did load. The indexes are different, I think. I'm not sure about that, but that's fine. We can, if we need chunk persistence, we can get that. Like, we can figure out a way. But cool. So let's find a chunk that doesn't have anything, which should be this one right here. What was it, F7 for this? I just want to make sure we stay in the same chunk. Okay. So we're going to confirm by running brother. There is no chunk info. Replace the crystal resonator. There's chunk information. It works. It doesn't. This isn't the networking part. Okay, this isn't the. Okay, let's create a network and make sure that works. Okay. This was a long stream to just add one. Well, technically like 3 functions. Like 3 different systems just to make them work. But we're getting somewhere. We're definitely getting somewhere. Jesus Christ, that took so long. I really wish we had documentation. I'd be so far done, like, if we did, but just a little more finagling and talking with people who've done things that you're trying to do usually works. By the way, so this, I should talk about this specific block, my intentions with it. I'm curious what you guys might think. I'm calling this a crystal resonator. But basically, it takes an input from the back that looks horrible, by the way. I understand, this looks hideous. But, you give it an input, it charges the block, and then it outputs on all the other faces a signal afterwards. Or maybe it'll be just like a delay. I don't know. But I gotta fix the graphic. I don't like how I don't like that part, where like you can kind of see through it. But I kind of like the general premise of, you know, we have cube that does thing, but oh yeah, because these are 2 different chunks. Cool, they loaded, so that's good. That information's actually working between these guys, which makes me mildly elated. Oh, another question. It's the same chunk. Thank God. That could have been bad. That's all. That could have just been horrible if it just started renaming chunks as replacing things. Oh, that made me so excited. Okay. Okay, so it's still Gradle in Java. So it's the same on VS Code as it would be on IntelliJ. That's nice. That's nice to see. So, alright, we got that working. So we know that the conduit placing system is working. So now, if it does not exist, right? So if CC is null, okay. So if CC is null, we are going to actually just run this right away. And then we're going to put a to-do here. Check neighbor chunks. And basically to check neighbor chunks, we'll check to see if this is null as well in those chunks. And if it is, we're good. We can just place. We have to first check if we are on the border. I haven't been to on the border, which is like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is on the border good? Can I get some tacos in chat if on the border is? I'm sorry, that's so cringe. It's so cringe. But cool. So if we're on the border of a chunk, we can check the neighboring chunk there and then do all that stuff. As far as like running the connection stuff. Huh? Oh, what OS? Sorry. I'm on Omarchi, the Linux noob distro. No, it's not. It's not Windows. See, probably because I got like 5 pixels. If I do Win3, this looks more Omarchius because I'm using Hyperland to show stuff. This was a pain. We can close this. That's PTSD. But that was me setting up the stuff so it actually worked. It's just sucked. It just sucked. That's it. It just sucked so bad. But it's fine. Yeah, I'm still at it. What do you mean? Still wait, still at what? Are you talking about like the codec issue? I fixed that. I fixed that yesterday. Yeah, it is Hyperland. Yeah, Omarchi uses Hyperland for the background. It's really nice. I like it. I need to reconfigure it though, because I wiped my whole OS and yeah. The API sucks because there's no documentation. Otherwise, it's great because you can do anything. The problem is to get to that anything part, you have to basically like sacrifice multiple newborn babies that aren't even yours. Like that's how bad it is to get there. Otherwise, it's pretty cool. Yeah, the node editor still doesn't work in Linux. And besides, I don't like node editing code if I don't have to. I'll have somebody else test that, like for integrations. I don't like the node editor. Last thing I want to deal with. Just personally, I've never liked the visual stuff. I like being able to type it. Am I struggling a lot? Judging by how much progress we made in a 4-hour stream? Yes, but I prefer to struggle with words. We're at 4 hours and 18 minutes. What do you mean Omarchi is wild? Do you have something against Omarchi? Sorry, why is chat like all messed up again? What do you have against Omarchi? Please. Tell me why me as a Linux noob shouldn't use Omarchi. It makes things so much easier. If I want to install anything, I just hit Super Alt Space and then boom, we just get access to everything. Just if I want to download an app, I can go to apps and well this is the apps I have installed, right? But if we go here, we can go to install. Then you have packages, you have whatever AUR is as other stuff. All sorts of things. And you can add any website as an app, which is cool. Oh, I thought you were dogging on me. I was like, okay, Rib, you're getting a 10-second. You're getting banned for 10 seconds. Timeout. You're going 10-second timeout. Linux sucks. You think we don't know that? You think we don't know that Linux sucks? It sucks in the good way. It's a great OS. Yeah, it's my first. It's not my first distro. I was on Mint like years ago or something like that. Sorry, that was really unhinged. Wait, delete all your chats? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I deleted all of them. But I just thought I did it for the lulz. So it was just 10 seconds. You can come back. I promise. I had to just feel a little degenerate there. I just like it. Remember the PI software? I don't know what the Pi software is. Mint is definitely the most noob distro. That was my first one for a while, and that was like a decade ago. No, I don't think it can run arbitrary code. Well, okay, it shouldn't be able to run arbitrary code on the client side. In fact, Hytale has a bug bounty program, so if you figure that out, cool. But you probably can. If you can load, like, if you could somehow load like a JavaScript engine or something like that, I'm sure you can create something like that and really start busting stuff. Oh, that's a cool way to get converted through the Steam Deck. I got converted because I didn't want all the Windows 11 bloatware. There's so much. And I'm going to be honest, I don't have enough hard drive space for all of that. I barely have any. You guys want to know how much hard drive space I have? This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt so much. I have 128 gigs. This is so bad. This is so bad. Oh, I probably shouldn't show my serial number. That is so bad. 128 gigs. I had to delete Arc Raiders because I only had like 140 megabytes left. I need to get a new SSD, but oh my god. I switched out from when I switched off of Linux, I switched to a new SSD, so still have all my old hard drives, all my dev stuff from before. I want to put it into a server, and I've slowly been acquiring it, but I just don't have enough money to buy the RAM and all the other stuff I need for it because everything's expensive. Not SD card, SSD. I'm sorry. If you ran Windows off an SD card, you are bold. Oh, I can only imagine how much hard drive space Unreal Engine takes. That's ludicrous. You just crashed out with Windows 11. Dude, I have to use Windows 11 for work. Oh, can I do a Primogen? I'm gonna do a Primogen. I'm doing a Primogen right now. Where is it? Pinta's my Primogen app. We're running it. We're running it. We're zooming in. Whiteboard. This is not enough pixels. We need more pixels. And then we're gonna fill the background with black, so we're not going blind. Okay. So, Windows 10, right? Everything was stable. It was great. Everything was great. It wasn't actually really that stable. It kind of sucked. You know what it wasn't? It wasn't Windows 7. Windows 7 was the best. Alright, we're doing a Primogen moment, so you just bear with me, right? At my work, I work at a reputable company that has 4,000 devices, and I do IT. Yeah, that's why I switched back to the black one, Bandit Man. So, we upgraded all of our computers about 2 years ago to Windows 11. It sucked right away. Everything didn't work. All of our stuff is like in COBOL or like legacy systems. There's like a terminal that runs DOS. So there was a lot of adapting. Dude, Windows 11's such a fumble, but they're just shoving like AI crap. You got AI, Copilot. All of this is just getting shoved in right up Windows 11's butt. And it's really annoying. Now, this is the system that this broke me. Okay, this is a Windows 11 problem because it doesn't matter. This is a problem. Like all this AI stuff or whatever. Because I think Windows or Microsoft's all vibe coded now. As if I'm not vibe coding. We got these new computers. All right, the Dell Optiplex 7020, and we run some really back-end software. Basically, the computer cannot go down. This is some old piece of crap software. If the computer goes to sleep and goes into a lower power state and shuts off the network ports on the back, the entire system crashed. How did we solve that? You know, with the older PCs, the Dell 7010s, the 7000s, or even the 890s, the big Optiplex rocks, right? Well, what we did is we just changed the sleep settings. We just said, sleep? No. That was it, right? Well, Windows 11, and with Microsoft's like config bullshit, really, just config bullshit, because it hides user settings by default. Even in the user management, you have to like dig around. We kept having these crashes constantly. It sucked, and we couldn't figure out why. You know, I would show up to one of our locations, replace like 3 different computers, and then all of a sudden everything would work. And this was like my quest. I was tasked with just finding why are these crashing. This issue where we have to like keep things from sleeping. Well, we told the computers they can't sleep. Why are they going to sleep? It turns out that specifically these Dell 7020s, but it technically the settings in all these devices, the manufacturer, so Dell, has to enable in the registry, not in the registry, but in the BIOS, they have to enable a setting that says it can go into something called deep sleep. I love writing. You guys love my chicken scratch? It's great. So this deep sleep mode basically puts the computer like deep sleep when it's not being used after a while. And mind you, like Windows added like so you can detect if somebody is like within the presence of a laptop or some other stuff. It's really cool. But these are just desktops, they're not laptops. So they shouldn't have any of this functionality. Right? A laptop, you leave it open, you walk away, it detects, oh hey, there's nobody in front of the laptop anymore. So it'll go ahead and it'll go to sleep. Alright? Saves you battery life, it's great. We have desktops. These desktops are supposed to just keep running with this software. If they don't stop, or if they do stop, it crashes everything. And it didn't make sense because we disabled it in all of the user settings. I had to do a registry edit. The registry edit, no, I found a for loop, a for loop bash script. Basically, I made one for this, but I found somebody else who made one better than me, so I just used theirs. That went through every single Windows setting inside of the control panel and just enabled it. Every single setting. Because something was wrong and I couldn't figure out what. And it was just with this one specific model. But as far as Dell tells us, the 7020s has the same hardware capabilities as the 7010s, the 7000s, and all of their computers, even the 890, that other than a TPM chip, nothing's changed, right? The 7020s have a TPM chip that like the old 7080 last gen didn't. All right, that's like the only difference, really, right? All the other hardware's upgraded a little nicer, but basically the same little tiny shitbox computer. Dell lied. Dell is a filthy liar because after I enabled every single setting in the control panel for power settings, sleep settings, everything fully enabled, just go through the whole registry and change a single attribute index from 1 to 2. You do that, it enables. Because Windows hides it all because the manufacturer should just put in the BIOS, this is enabled. Maybe it's something that has to do with like ROS build, but I don't think so because nobody could see this setting until I forced it to be enabled. Then it was there. Something called idle resiliency. I don't know exactly what is going on with the idle resiliency setting. I don't care what this idle resiliency setting does. It is in its own random spot. It's under deep sleep, right? But there's like 20 settings under deep sleep, and they're all disabled. This was the only one that was enabled. We didn't enable it. In the Windows management shit for computer profiles and all that, I talked to the person who runs that, and they're like, "Oh no, we never touched that setting. We just ran everything off as far as that goes for this specific computer." It turns out you just can't automatically set that setting in the I don't remember what it's called, the Windows like GUI manager. It's something like that with users. So anytime we have this specific PC in a critical like piece of the building, I can't say too many details where I work at this point in time. That PC has to be I have to go in there manually and edit the registry setting every single time I install one of those computers. Why do I have to do that? Just so it doesn't go into deep sleep, which no other setting changes. This idle resiliency stuff is something that the manufacturer enables, and it doesn't go through the normal power states. It like goes into like a like as zero or something. I don't know. It goes into the power state, it just breaks things. I don't know enough about Windows at that point. I just know it's broken, and it wasted like 4 weeks of my life. Not really 4 weeks of my life, but actually, no, I could say it wasted. I should bill Microsoft for 4 weeks because of how many times I've had to go and change the setting. Because for whatever reason, we can't automatically do it. It's probably because we have some legacy bullshit system that, again, Windows makes as difficult as possible. Rant over. I hate Windows. I'm glad you guys stuck around for that because I really, really need to let that out because this is bullshit. As an avid Linux user, I'm gonna shit on Windows all day because I don't have to use it. What are they gonna do? Put the AI on my computer? Nope. I don't remember what we were doing. We were doing something. I mean, yeah, they're hiding settings. Like it's terrible. It's actually terrible. Thank you for letting me rant. It's bad. It's just bad. Windows broke me that week because I spent a whole week just figuring it out because it was like a holiday week. So I was like, you know what? It's gonna be slow. We're not gonna have any like incidents to work with. I'm just gonna go hard from a single setting. Honestly, as a Linux user, please switch over. We need more people. It's not like the average person does anything, but it's nice. No, actually, they can be placed in water. This specific build doesn't have it set up, but you can place it in water. Yes. And you can place them like upside down and stuff. It's nice. We're just working on the network packet stuff right now and just trying to make sure that's all working. Oh my god, sorry, I got real. My blood pressure's up. You know, I'm riled up. I'm just like ready to. Bro, yes, the Linux cult. Everybody switch to Archie. The Linux distro that people hate more than Arch because it's built on top of Arch. Huh. What was I doing? Oh, right. Okay. So we have to go ahead and detect if our neighbors are in this conduit. That's not too bad. So, I mean, it's easy. Omarchi's just easy. It comes with stuff, and it's Arch. Yep. I'm on Arch. Anyways, um, yeah. Uh, we're gonna add manipulation. Yeah, this is the default config for these gaps. I changed it before. I gotta do it. I've been putting it off, honestly. I've been really putting off going through the config settings because I broke it once and I had to reset my whole OS because I couldn't do anything. I know I could have probably just like done a reinstall. I was just like, yeah, you know what? I'll just start again. I haven't changed it, but everything's configurable. Like you can even make it so like, I think no, not this, but what is it here? If we go home, you see how these piles are all purple? This is all automatically configured. If I change, hold on, you guys are gonna see something cool. If I go and change my theme, so if I go to, no, you guys are gonna see how easy it is from this screen. We're gonna go to style, theme. What theme are we feeling today? I think we should go. Ooh, let's go for like greasy, like greasy Fallout funk, right? Matte black. Boom. Everything just changes colors. And even better yet, Chrome. I have Chrome set to dark mode, but Chrome does too if it's in light mode. Everything just changes. It's great. In fact, it's fantastic. If I want to switch to something else, I just go style. And you can create your own, right? But it's all like automated. It's really cool. You said Grubbox? Look at that. Boom. Oh, actually, that's really aesthetic. Oh, I like that. That's fine. It actually looks... Dude, on my monitor, it looks like it's actually popping out. This is crazy. I might be on acid. Yeah, I'm using Omarchi. Dude, you just missed a legendary Windows rant. Yeah. Um, multi-block pistons would be fun and wouldn't be that complex. Game support's perfect on all Linux. Hytale runs perfectly. There was a bug. I reported it. It got fixed in the last patch. Where like it wouldn't want to open up files, and that was just with my file manager. Excuse me, I had like a hiccup there. But it runs great. So we are going to. I don't understand coding, but I hate Windows too. We all hate Windows. we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, I want there to be like two main mechanics: the wireless stuff and then all like the cabling and things. You know, like all together. So the won't scroll. I've had that just after I updated my OS. I've had that issue a lot, and not just high. Well, actually, I don't know if it's just Hytale. Yeah, like I can't scroll up. I have that issue across my whole OS. I don't know why. It's just a weird one. So let's see. If CC is not equal to null, all right, we're not going to worry about neighboring chunks yet because that's just running a different function. So next, so after we're placed, we want to. Okay, so we got placed. This is if CC is null. So if there is no conduit chunk. If there is a conduit chunk. So else. So this is, we have a conduit chunk. So if we have one, we are going to go to the conduit chunk script. And we are going to, how are we going to do this? We need to set up like some sort of resolver here, because we can't just check a single neighbor, because if we have multiple neighbors and we place in the middle of that, we have to basically negotiate between all of them what the chunk ID is. Rice up my setup? Are you talking about my car, or are you talking about my computer? Because both are very tempting. Oh yeah, Benjamin, I had to change Arc Raiders to X Wayland. And that fixed like a bunch of stuff. I didn't think about even doing that. Like Travis, if you're talking about my speed, that thing is clapped. So yes, I'm gonna rice it even more. Just it's slammed to the ground right now, so I can't actually drive it in the winter because it's got a lot of snow. Oh, Marchie's nice. It's super cute. It's cute. It's really customizable. I mean, really, it's mostly just being carried by Hyperland, but you know, it's convenient though. I really like this package manager right here. Ooh, I like that color scheme. And like the defaults for everything is just nice just to get started. Race on my computer, yes. I first gotta do a little bit more, but I don't know what people's like. I see your name's just Traverse Joe. That's why I was like, oh, like Traverse City, nice. But Arch, I don't know what's the hate against Arch. I think it's funny. Like I love saying I'm on Arch, by the way, because I think it's hilarious just to mess with people. Is that bad? Oh my god, chat is massive. We gotta get chat bigger. No, well, oh wait, you know what? I can fix this. I can fix this. Sorry, hold on. I'm fixing this. There we go. You guys are going on this side now. You guys have been banished to the left side of the screen. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's just fun to say. I'm on Arch, by the way. I also make fun of Arch. Not because I don't know what the lore is, and I don't care. I like the OS. It just works. It's Linux. It's not Windows. It's not Windows. That's all that matters. I have, as you can see, I have a bit of a vendetta against Windows. Or something along those lines. So what we're going to do is... Okay, we have to resolve. We can return a list of all found network IDs. We can do that. So we're going to return an array of ints. Yep, just an int array. That's all of our network IDs. Should we return the positions and other stuff? Probably. No, because we're going to only check valid positions based off of the block. Yes. So we're going to only check valid positions that the block wants. So because of that. Yeah. So, and we're just doing the pass through right now. Because there should be multiple. Sorry, I'm just thinking right now about how we're gonna integrate this. It's gonna be a little weird. Dude, after upgrading my Omarchi setup, I'm never updating again. Like, I'm only gonna update when either things break or somebody's gonna like hack into my computer. Because just fixing everything after an update, because like Nvidia upgraded to 590, that broke Hytale. And that broke everything that used it. So I had to downgrade Nvidia, and that took me forever to figure out because I didn't know that you had to download a package to downgrade things. I'm having a great time. Yeah. That's why I'm only gonna like update once a year. Which you didn't get the choice on Windows. Hey, haven't I told you why I hate Windows? For plenty of reasons. Plenty. So, what are we doing here? Why are you complaining? Yes, I know that. Because we are messing. We're going to do public iterate get blurring networks. And then we're going to take in a vector3 array. Ha 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 ha. So we don't have to deal with the logic. We just have to iterate through all the positions and check them. So that means I don't have to worry about what type of data I send back. I just send it back. This is great. And this is also like a way of just like procrastinating. Returning like actually finishing the code. I just like, oh well, I can add this other routine that does things. And then this, oh, but that saves me time later, and then next thing I know, I have like all the libraries in the world, and then nothing works. Like they work all individually, just nothing is like cohesive. So I have, I have a calendar for this. Ta-da! This is my minimum stream calendar. Please like and subscribe and hit the bell icon or something. I don't know, whatever other YouTubers say. I'm doing a giveaway. I'm going to push it back. End of January is not long enough. I'm not autistic enough for the end of the month. So we're going to push it back to probably end of February, maybe end of March. So don't worry about the competition. We'll talk about that later. But 3 times a week minimum. This is my guaranteed schedule. I will stream more randomly whenever available, depending on whether or not I tell my boss I'm leaving work early. So this is the entire schedule. So feel free to screenshot it. Just cross out the last part. Just ignore that part. It's stupid. It's dumb and ugly. Don't worry about it. The rest of it though, that's my guaranteed schedule. I will schedule streams on my channel if I get time ahead of time. Sometimes I'll just spontaneously stream, like Sundays? No, Monday's morning stream was just random. I was just like, I'm going to do this. Then I stepped away, came back. Tuesday, I don't know if I streamed Tuesday. No, I took a break Tuesday. And Sunday I did a stream, for example. So I snuck in a couple extra. But this is the guaranteed schedule. So if you ever want to just chime in, see what Windows hate rambling I have, this is probably the most likely times you'll see it. And it's just start times because you never know when you're going to have to go take a shit. I think I've ended 3 streams so far, 3 out of 4 streams because I had to go take a dump. So you never know. But this is the guaranteed schedule. That is all. So yeah, I might stream tomorrow. I'm not gonna guarantee it. I like to code, just kind of sit down and hunker down because this tism right here of me like trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing goes a lot better when I'm off stream. But I like hanging out. This is fun. So just a little thing. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to say IDs at... Well, I need a for loop here. I don't know what I'm doing. I do for each tab, boom. Because, Jackie, sometimes you need a big dump. You know? You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes I just gotta take a really, really big dump. And then maybe I'm like, you know what? I want a pizza afterwards. You ever just take a dump and then you feel empty inside? I like it when I have a pizza right deep inside my stomach, because then I feel nice and cozy. But then when I take a dump, there's so much room. It's like, dang, I don't have to be obese. So that makes me feel bad. So then I go ahead and eat a pizza. And by the time I eat a pizza, after I take a dump, I might have to take another dump. You never know. So like that's a whole hour and a half. You guys don't want to wait here for an hour and a half. What am I gonna do? Play a video of like a baby getting thrown around? Like that only entertains people for so long before you get reported. So I kind of, you know, just end the stream because sometimes it takes a while. I love you, but if I have to take a dump, I'm ending the stream because there's no guarantee I'm coming back. And then we need plus of I. Wait, what? Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, cool. That solves. Well, that just pushes back our problem. Also, welcome, Rabias. It's nice to see more people. Oh, well, I'm glad your first impression is about my dumping schedule. I promise, I don't only rant about having to go take a dump and eat pizza. It's just, I like pizza, and sometimes it's just human. You know what? Yeah, we'll go with that. It's just human. What was I even doing here? Component chunk. We were adding that guy. Ooh, let's not do that. Let's see here. Did I hit that myself? Maybe. Did I completely forget that the stream literally just has a copied video of this right here? Maybe. Yeah, exactly. A man's gotta go. So, boring Nate boring. So, getting neighboring networks. This is the position. And it'll be 0 by default. So that's fine. If there's 0, that's good. We're gonna go through and then check. So we're gonna go back to our placing system. So we are going to check our neighbors for networks. I'm gonna need to set up a resolving function in here probably. Have I watched Arcane? Oh, you mean like it's like an anime? What is Arcane? Is it an anime? Is it like a cartoon show? I'm sorry, I'm culturally like stupid. So like you're gonna have to describe like what is Arcane? Like what's the genre of it? I haven't heard anything about it. Or maybe I have and I just don't know. You know what? I have a web browser. But it's not fun. It's not fun to look things up. I like it when you guys describe it to me poorly. Or in a really great detail and I just am incapable of processing. Wait, is Arcane that... Oh, it's the League of Legends movie? Interesting. Of course, they take the 2 girls and put them on the cover art. They get all the winners out there. It's League. Okay. It wasn't any good. Like, I did hear about it when they were making it, but I don't know, like, did it end up actually being a good movie? Dwemertech? All right, we're all learning what Dwemer tech is. Glow mapped? No, I just want Dwemer tech. Oh, this is like definitely like steampunky. Oh, it's like Roman. Oh, what is this? What is this core called? You know what I mean? Does that make sense? This is kind of cool. Okay, that's intense. This is like, what do you even call this aesthetic? It's like brass and Roman, like aesthetic. Broman? It's Broman. Bruh. Please. Oh my god, you guys have so many things. Like, I thought I knew, like, a bunch of stuff. You guys know more stuff than I did. Oh yeah, Hextech like, kind of runs the same aesthetic almost. Cool. Broman core, yeah. Bronze Roman core. Or brass Roman core. What are we doing here? We are going here. Yes, I have seen Ars Novo. It's not really steampunk though, because it's like everything is like Roman themed. You know, you say that as you literally have a Skyrim logo for your name, and you're like, steampunk? He's a professional. It's steampunk. Botanic on Hytale will go crazy. Resolve networks. So, resolve networks is going to take an this is going to be a private function. Private. This is all like simple stuff. I don't feel the need to test it, but if you guys see anything, just let me know. Oh, I guess, yeah. I guess that is actually really interesting. Gregtail, oh man. Dude, there's, stop bringing me back to like 1.7. Right, what's Gregtail 1.7? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how the aesthetic evolves, right? The crude pistons are very much meant to just look like you just threw them together. Like, I gotta make them look more crude. So it's like not insane, definitely. But the rest of them, yeah, I kind of want to go for more of like I don't know. This is the quick and dirty like graphics. Obviously, you can see through it, and I'm not a fan of that. And again, that looks bad. I've just got to redo that whole thing. I struggled to make that. But best part, these are all just different Hytale textures mashed together. Well, except for that, I actually did that part. Can you tell? So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what goes on with those things. Really. Maybe make the pistons more out of just wood. Yeah. Like just kind of cobble, make them look more cobbled. I say is they're literally cobblestone. I'm sure there's a way I can make it look good, while keeping it like a very simple model. I just think crude versions should just be bad. You know? Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna have to like get something set up. Honestly, if you guys want to just like pitch some idea looks, like go ahead. No cobblestone for all of the designs. No, I agree. It's too Minecrafty if everything was like cobblestone. I just think for the base crude piston, like it just kind of makes sense. I don't know. It just to me it makes sense. But then again, maybe I'm just too Minecraft coded. You know, like I want the higher end stuff to look really magical and all this. Yeah, definitely. Like once I have the full block set done, like I'm gonna once I have this networking stuff working, like complete, I'm gonna push this out and push out the updated pistons, like aesthetic and everything, and the functionality with the newer codec or code. Once that's done, I'll gladly take stuff. Everybody keeps telling me to make a Discord server. I'm going to be making one. I had 10 people ask me, so like in the past 24 hours. So I will make a Discord server. I don't have one yet. I will make one. I don't even know how to make. Well, I know how to make one, but I don't know how to make a good one. So you'll have to bear with me. I got to make a Discord server for us to be in. So yes, there will be one soon, TM, because a lot of people have been asking, which I really appreciate. It's not something I would have expected anyone to care about. Why are you guys here? Yeah, really, it is. You can send pictures, especially because the Hytale one, you just don't have anything. But guys, are you saying that my crude pistons look terrible? I did kind of just throw together assets, honestly. But the term crude, like I was trying to fit like the crude aesthetic of like all the other stuff that there is, like the crude pickaxe, the crude stuff. So network IDs. So we're gonna resolve networks. We're gonna take a bunch of network IDs, shove them together. This will result. We don't care. Because this is just dealing with just a single chunk. When we go between chunks, it's not going to matter about the network IDs. What we'll do is we'll have to set up some sort of like inner chunk. That's going to be rough. I'm sure there's something we can set up between them. I'm not worried about between chunks. I can patch it and make it really working. If it's single chunk, that's more realistic for everything. Yeah, I think magic just kind of fits in, like redstone's just kind of very like, it's there. It's like on off, kind of. It's definitely a thing. So resolve networks, network IDs. We will get a bunch of network IDs. Wow. And then I think we'll just resolve to the largest one, I guess. Because if I can get like the size of yeah, it kind of does. Oh, but bias, there's sure you'll learn. We definitely aren't just ranting this entire time, but yeah, you'll learn. I wouldn't be against Hytale adding anything. I don't think I should get like just a spotlight though. There's so many good mods out there already. I think Hytale should add a lot of stuff that just feels Hytale-esque. Go crazy. I want to see like dozens of people stuff added because like they're a team of what 30, 45 now or whatever. They basically could just become a team of like 1,000 by just incorporating people's mods, just being like, this mod's cool, we want to incorporate it. It might be a little tall order right now with how much they're working on the engine, but conceptually, yes, I'm definitely open. It would be really cool. But I don't want to think about it too much because it makes me anxious and excited and nervous. It makes me feel funny. They're hiring 15. That's awesome. That is awesome. Oh no, what do you mean you wouldn't really care? I would care so much. You know how cool that would be? That'd be insane. So we want to resolve. I keep wanting to do this. Resolving the network IDs. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna resolve to the biggest one. Wait, does this work? I gotta check if this works. Not now, but no, because it would have crashed, right? I think this goes out of bounds sometimes if you... I guess it doesn't matter. Because the hash, I call it a hash map, the maps, they don't care. I guess we can't get out of bounds positions. Yeah, never mind. It could be out of bounds of a chunk, but it's still in the chunk. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. It doesn't care. It doesn't care. We care. They don't. So for each thing in network IDs dot length, we should get definitely get the size of networks. There might honestly be a practical limit to a network that we don't know yet, and then we want to like automatically split it up. This is an IntelliJ. The IntelliJ IDE. It's kind of like what everybody recommends, but you don't have to use it. I don't know if I like it or not, honestly. I am conflicted because I really like VS Code, but at the same time, like VS Code's just like weird. I don't know. I don't explain it. It feels like too sterile. Which makes sense because you're supposed to like add your own plugins and stuff, but like I don't got time for that. Well, I do. I don't choose to have that much time for it. So what we're gonna do is int size equals 0. We're gonna do another 4e. I love saying 4e. And you know what? We're gonna go n. That wasn't a letter you guys were expecting. Network ID. Why am I sending in network IDs? Oh, never mind. I'm doing this. I'm doing this dumb. We don't want this. We want to do our block conduit network map dot. Do we do a for each? I think what we want is... I feel like there's an easier way you can just find them. Oh, you can merge the keys. That's fun. Is for each... I guess, can we just go through them all? I don't want to do that. That's just bad. This is bad design. Does this work? It does, I think. If O is if C and B dot ID equals network ID. That should be singular. We're going to add 1. Is this valid? Yeah, this is stupid. Wait, hold on. Wait, I'm doing this backwards. I'm like mixing up like 4 different languages right now. Just like when I try to talk. Huh. That seemed to work. Uh-oh. It doesn't seem to work. Oh, never mind. We're good. It's size dot. Just get, right? We'll run with it. Sorry, what were you guys talking about? I'm sorry, I was just like locked in. Yeah, I do wish it was better documentation, really. Like, I'm getting in deep just because I want to just figure it out. You know, I really, as frustrating as these streams can look, especially as somebody who actually knows what they're doing, which I am not of, as far as like how the game architecture is, it's really fun. I just feel like I feel like I'm just like, shoveling like dirt and then finding like gold nuggets here and there. It's really fun. It's really fun, and I just people watching me dig a hole. It's great. So what this is the chunk store. Oh, the chunk store. I think that just holds the components of a chunk. So like, you can put components into it. I'm pretty sure. Don't. I'm making some assumptions. I think that's what it does. So for this resolved networks. So this will return a resolved integer or resolved ID that is of the biggest network. That way we're only adding to the biggest ones and then splitting them as needed from there. Because the idea is if we add to the biggest network, we're I don't know if that's actually a good idea. We can always change this code later. Because maybe we want to just add to smaller networks. No, that doesn't make sense because they'll be the same network size in the end. So it doesn't matter. But if we add to the biggest networks, we're changing less variables at the end of the day. And I don't know if that's true, I just assume it is. So int return equals 0. Right equals if network IDs of I is greater than ret, then we're going to return network IDs of I. Wow. Otherwise we return ret, which is it performant? No, but guess what? With IntelliJ's refactoring, we can replace with an enhanced 4. Wait, what the hell? That's a thing you can do. See, we're all learning here. Well, the chunks are entities. That is something that blew my mind as well. Sure, math.maxcall. That works. Even better, look at that. IntelliJ's refactoring experience has resolved my 3 lines of code into 3 different lines of code, only with IntelliJ's patented refactoring system. And then we're gonna just return ret. Yeah, it's a very interesting design, honestly. And what's also interesting is the time. It is 10:52 p.m. Dare I say 8 minutes to 11, or an hour and 8 minutes before midnight. No, I'm not ending this because I need to go take a dump. I'm doing this because I have streamed for 5 hours, 11 minutes, and 11 seconds. Not including the 5 minutes that I spent before the stream not realizing the stream was on, because I did that again. Because my competence goes further than code. I appreciate you guys hanging out and witnessing me struggle. Thank you again for the help. all of you, because you guys love seeing this and you're like, you're being an idiot. And out of all of this, I got a new wallpaper. It's great. So you can put components on chunks to run like chunk-wide stuff. It's all part of the ECS system. I'm gonna put the link in chat again. Right here, Trouble Dev. You're gonna want to watch his Hytale's Entity Component System. This video, I'm putting it in chat. Please watch his video. It explains the ECS system. It doesn't make sense until you watch the ones after this, but you need to watch this one before the rest. And this isn't as long as my 9-hour stream. You're right. But daddy's gotta go to sleep sometime. And I gotta go to sleep because I'm tired. Yeah, it's the ECS system is great. Yes, Traverse City Joe. I can switch windows. I said I can switch windows. I show. Wait, what? You can. This is a thing? I didn't know you could slide. Wait, what? Alright, well, this is a thing. New block? Who dis? It's not added yet. But we'll make it work. So, alright, you all have a wonderful day. I appreciate each and every one of you. Have a wonderful night, I guess, technically. Whatever the time is.